can hear the sounds, but I cannot see. Stardew? Hey, Ada. How are you? Ah, I'm here. I'm here. I am several minutes late. How many minutes late? 3 minutes late. You're regretting work? Oh my god. Every day. I'm like, I could have just lived in a dumpster. That could have been nice. Speaking of living in a dumpster, somebody was going through my dumpster recently and went through all my trash and slid open every bag. I don't like throw out prized possessions or anything of value or my personal information. But hey, that's terrifying. Kitty. What's going on here? Everything got like a lot more wildernessy. A peach? First peach I've ever had. You're gonna be jelly. But yeah, you know, always fun to have like somebody digging through your garbage, trying to learn more about you. I get it. Saw the weather report last night. I'm not sure what'll happen, but if anyone wants to take shelter in the saloon, I'll keep it open all day. Okay? I don't know what this is. I think when we ended the last stream, there was some kind of talk about a special storm or event. It's kind of greenish. It looks like acid rain. My place looks a lot more jungly. Let me just take the day and explore. Because I don't think we got green rain before. What are you? I think we need to go to Clint's. See if he has, oh? Don't mind me, sugar. I'm just collecting some samples. This may be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you see my wife, could you tell her I'm okay? I'd like to give you a tomato. Just open up the rad suit. What is happening? I want an axe so I can cut down like a tree or two. Some of the trees look a little weird, like this one. Oh. Mossy seed. Is my axe ready? Buddy? Hello? A stack of metalworking blueprints. Blue. Clint might be a metalworker of some kind. So I'll take the CD. I should probably just keep bait on me at all times. That. Heard a noise. Everything cool in here? Just got off the phone with the governor. Apparently this rain is supposed to be completely harmless, just an unusual phenomenon of nature. Still, some of the townsfolk are panicking, which is never good. How you feel about this, Willie? I hope these weird rains don't bother the fish. It could ruin me life. Cool, cool. The sign from the Almighty. We're doomed. Are you alright? We're all wondering what's going on. Brought some medical supplies just in case. Be careful out there. Saw their weather report last night and it really gave me a scare. Situations like this where a true person's character is put to the test. What is the situation? Not getting a tizzy now. Gus, I propose a round of drinks to settle the nerves. I don't think I've ever set foot in this place. It's actually kind of cozy. There must be a meaning behind this. Nature's trying to tell us something. Telling us to eat our tomatoes. No? Nobody wants any tomatoes, huh? Guess we go exploring. Ooh, crabs, scrimps. Can make popcorn scrimps. Through the trash. Yo, the kid's okay? Mom, I want to go outside and play. You alright? I've never seen anything like this before. Is this acid? Will it burn through the roof and sizzle us alive? I gotta keep my little brother safe. No, we cool, we cool. Trust me, I'm a farmer. Oh, you're not gonna bring the cows inside? Oink. Found lucky purple shorts. Better return it to Lewis. You're not worried about this rain? That does put me at ease a little. I'm scared. I have to go to work today, so I'm not complaining. Yeah. That's the right attitude. Alright. Perhaps we should go see the wizard? I mean, if anyone knows what's going on, it's him, right? But though the unusual rains may be alarming, there's nothing to fear on this day. Cool. Yeah, I didn't need an explanation. Fine. Go back to the farm. We go up to the hot springs. And we find like a nice acid ghost. Oh, right. I'd actually pick my crops. Problem is I take like a week off of this game. Forget how to play entirely. Guess, well no, those turn into pickled tomatoes, which just sounds gross. Do I have any more fruit? Got melons. Lots of blueberries. We sell everything else. So that mossy seed I'm a little curious about. Should really go over here. You can believe be planted to grow rare wild trees. Are you the rare wild tree? Hearing sound. Oh, hey Linus, how are you doing? Oh, you just chilling? All these strange trees will be gone tomorrow. One of the mysteries of nature. You seen this before, have you? Seems impossible to budge. I wonder, like, I've never been up there. Is that something you can hit with a pickaxe? Alright, this area really doesn't seem to be affected. Guess we just go around shaking trees. What if we catch cool fish? Is that a thing? A rubber duck. Doesn't feel like the rarest fish of all time. The corp. Any day now. There we go. Another carp. The weakest carp I've ever seen in my life. I wonder if those sound effects mean they're just noises. That's just it. The day's ruined because of weird rain. And Google this later. Find out that I missed like 700 important things. At least it's not on anybody's birthday. Sebastian needs toe pad. that's it. I think we did everything. I don't have an axe, so I can't actually, like, chop down any of these trees. I wonder if they're made out of, like, cool wood. So I kind of like the sweet pea. I think gathering the moss might be like the best thing I can do. Ah! Slime in here. That one looks a little mossy. Alright. I think we go to bed. I think tomorrow's Shane's birthday. Someone's birthday. Flower seeds. Alright. Kitty. Can't help but feel I missed something important. Did I sell copper? Why would I do that? Just selling things without looking. Oh, did everything, like, grow faster? Hey, get out of here. Really need to get another scarecrow, but I'm like waiting for a good one to show up, you know? Like, I'm thinking it like the jelly dance. There'll probably be some good ones. And the wheat and hops. Got 1,000,000 blueberries. Sell everything that has some kind of value. Need to make beer. When do I unlock like the beer making keg? Do I have it already? There it is. Oh, I need iron and also oak resin. So I need to make tappers, which I need copper for. I'm currently like using all my copper for upgrading my tools. Okay. Like, that should be a priority for us. And if I had my head screwed on straight, I might have, like, gone to do that yesterday. Instead of running around looking for secrets. But, like, I don't know. Maybe there was something cool that I couldn't see. Maybe something, like, out in the woods. I haven't unlocked the forest yet. In any case, we're chilling. Had a nice dinner, made tacos. My daughter insisted that I buy a seasoning packet. She really wanted me to do like Taco Bell seasoning. I was like, whatever, it doesn't really make that big of a difference, but kind of sucked. Like, I'm pretty sure it was just salt and like Dorito dust. Which, you know, isn't like the worst thing in the world. But like, it's just not... Doesn't feel like taco seasoning to me without like the cumin, right? Like for me, that's what tacos taste like. Hello, bird. Is this a bird? It may be a butterfly. Still have energy somehow. Let us plant more things. First of all, let's back this grass up. Back that grass up. And I'm gonna plant this here. Curious what that's gonna end up doing. Alright. Over here. Flowers. Whatever these are. What am I gonna have for dinner tomorrow? I'm thinking... Yeah, I got a fiber rod. You can get this thing. Struggling. Would you get on... Can I not do that? Well, this is the worst. That's not where the tackle goes. Guess you hang out until we get a tier 3? Really? And life is hard. Come with me. Alright. Now we go live our life. Somebody's birthday. I think it's Shane's. Hope he likes tomatoes. You found them where? Oh. Yeah, I have no idea how they could have gotten there. Stays between you and me, got it? Well, he did pay us enough. I think it actually does stay between us. Like I was gonna say, like, if it was under 500, like, maybe we tell everybody in town. Trying to keep the art of fishing alive. Pay 200 G to any fisherman who catches 2 largemouth bass. Okay, okay. Demetrius, it's his birthday. That man, like a tomato. I don't actually know. I don't actually know what our goals are here, kitty. What do you think? Are you meowing loud enough for the mic to pick up? Need something built? Yeah. Tomato. Had enough. It's about time we built a chicken coop. A present! With optimal timing, today is the anniversary of my birth. Thank you. And thank you for that normal human response. Hey, come in. But I think he's... Are you heading out here? Act casual. Tomato! Never saw it coming. Does anybody not like tomatoes? I feel like the kids never like vegetables. What do you have to say about that? You like tomatoes? Cool, cool. You get a tomato. A lot of positive energy in it. Haley. Haley runs away. She normally goes up this way. Buy your favorite bush? It's not. And a lot of things get knocked over. Background, is it my kitty? Maybe a ghost? As usual, having one day off, you come in to your hopper tips covered with filling because someone didn't clean them. There we go. It wasn't the district head baker who covered for you on your night off from work. I'm sorry about that, Ada. Those animals. Do they even make pretty donuts? Okay, George, I want you to take a deep breath for me. Turn around, please. George, I'll be honest with you. You need to make some changes in your lifestyle if you want to stay healthy. I'd like you to reduce your sodium intake. Try to get some moderate exercise with your arms. I know what's best for me. Who do you think you are telling me how to live my life? I'm your doctor, George. That's who I am. I went to school for 8 years so I could learn how to help people stay healthy. Oh, I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be here. These checkups are supposed to be private. Not so fast. I'd like to get a second opinion from this young man. Very well. Sugar, what do you think George should do? You should follow the doctor's advice, idiot. Thanks, Sugar. See, George, just trying to help you. Fine, I'll do what you say, Doctor. Thanks for your help, Sugar. I appreciate it. You work 12 straight days and they're embarrassing you when your next step up is seeing them disrespecting the kitchen. Ada, are you happy at your job? You need to make a change? A lot of people tend to feel trapped at their work, but I feel like you've got a little bit more leeway to, like, have a better job for yourself. You seem like a normal human being. Alright, tomatoes for everybody. I'm constantly thinking about getting a new job myself. Not particularly happy with the one I have. Good evening, Sugar. Good evening, JC. And if you two can't see each other, I'm sorry about that. I'm doing some, like, transitionings with my stream tools, and currently, YouTube chat can't see Twitch chat. For now. I'll get them mashed up again together soon. You love your job, but you don't love when people disrespect your work area. Yeah, it sounds brutal. When I was a cook, I had another cook who just sucked. It was absolutely filthy. Made a complete mess, never cleaned the equipment. The satisfaction I got was, like, when everybody went on to tell me, like, how much better everything I made was. So I had that going for me. But man, it's not that I didn't like the guy. I was mostly indifferent towards him. You make it spotless and the other co-workers don't keep it that way, right? I mean, when you have, like, a cooking job, like, you don't have a choice. Like, you have to clean up every single day. That's kind of the thing. Alright. So, tomorrow's the trout derby. Do I bring trout to race in the derby? Or do I catch as many trout as I can in the derby? How do trouts derby? Do a little night fishing. Yeah, I fried a lot of chicken, and I would clean the fryers every single day. Which was an absolutely brutal exercise, but I was told to do that. And it, like, made the fried chicken 100 times better. Like, the day I quit, it was the day they stopped cleaning it at all. And you could tell immediately. Sounds annoying. You like hearing complaints from like that from customers? Yeah. You like coming on specific days so that I'll be there? One of my favorites was I had... Ooh. This is a tough one. Come on. I don't know what you are, but I'm gonna get you. So I have to concentrate on this one. A sea cucumber. Damn. And take that to the trout derby. It's courteous to clean up after yourself. Like, more than that. It's just like what absolutely has to happen in the kitchen. Like, if you don't clean up in your kitchen-y job, and like everything just stays a mess. It's not okay. It's bad for the food. It's bad for the work environment. Bacteria and bugs everywhere. Like, it's just not cool, man. You're trying to do laundry and type. It's hard. Don't worry about it. I can go into my stories. My favorite customers, it was this mother and her, single mother and her 9 children. And she would have, like, one of the kids call me on the phone, and they would ask, "Who's cooking today?" And if the answer was anyone but me, they would hang up immediately. I love that. I love that so much. It was so gratifying. I wanted to say thanks for taking interest in my work. Here's a cooking recipe that I like. Fried mushrooms. Alright. Dear Sugar, here's a recipe from my saloon. I only share this with my good friends. Nice. Sugar, I'm gathering data on the correlation between soil alkalinity and the crop fructose levels. Long story short, I need a fresh melon from your farm. You brought me one. Very grateful. Demetrius. A fresh melon? Look, man, when you say fresh melon, I can get you a melon. Just out here growing melons. That's why the store has a bug problem? Ugh. Abandoned ship. Start your own donut shop. So I'm not sure how well donut shops do these days. Donut shops have this terrible habit of making you work at like 4 a.m. Possibly earlier. I feel like there's a bit of a market for kind of a lunch donut place. Like, it doesn't have to be all donuts. But like, a really, really fresh donut is like a very amazing thing. I don't think it happens all that often. People get those, but if you had a donut like after your lunch that was like fresh out of the fryer, it would be so good. And the inside's still kind of like doughy and molten. Great. You mean bakeries? I do mean bakeries. That bakeries open up real early too. But like, I never go for like a bakery for like lunch. I go to a bakery when I need like bread that I can take home. Which has been like a great habit of mine lately. Huge hit with the wife and kids. I just come home with like a baguette. And they're all about it. Because if you have like just like a snacking bread, like for the people who are hungry but don't like want to make anything for themselves, like it's a huge hit. Just like tear off a hunk of bread, eat it right there. And like there's nothing stopping you from like eating like a slice of Wonder Bread or whatever you've got. But when you do that, you realize how terrible, how bread it actually is. But like how terrible like plain bread is. Like nobody actually likes plain like sliced bread in the contraptions. What do they call them? Bags? Because like once you remove like the peanut butter, the jelly, the sliced meat, or any of like the stars of the show, bread's so bad. Dutch potato donuts are so good. I believe you. You miss having a salad works. I don't know what a salad works is, but it sounds great. Did I brought corn there. I finished the quality crop bundle, so I can just sell my good corn. Save all the wheat and hops. And yeah, I guess I just sell this corn. And bring a melon to Demetrius and see if he'll forgive me that it's not fresh. I don't think I can get a fresh one before the season ends. Bread for the cats? Cats don't get bread. They're obligate carnivores. You can get a cat. Yeah, a cat some bread. He'll probably like bite it, clean his teeth with it, but it's not really doing anything for him. Sweet Hawaiian bread, so nice. Yeah. That's what actually gave me the ideas. I got some like sweet Hawaiian rolls to eat with like dinner. And then my son was just he'd eat like half of them before I got a chance to cook them. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I wanted to eat the bread. I'm like, okay, well, fair. What am I doing? Oh, right. I'm bringing melon to this man. It's perfect. It's just what I needed for my research. It'd be hard not to eat it, thanks a bunch. But I can't give you one to eat. I got 14 melons on me. Sweet Hawaiian pretzels. That sounds really good. Is that a real thing? Because, like, pretzels are one of my favorite kinds of bread. There you go. Have a tomato. Anyway, there's some kind of fishing derby. I imagine it's down at the docks. Pork totem. Heyo. Is it not fish derby today? Yeah. The bread aisle with the sweet Hawaiian rolls will have them. Now that you mention it, I may have seen those. Hey. Sweet pea. For me? Thank you. You might actually fall in love. I really do want to see if Haley is a terrible person or not. And we will marry her to find out. That is the thing I am most curious about in this game. Okay. So it's a trout derby. Could someone explain to me what that is? Do I just look for trout? Should be in the river. Now that you mention it, I think I have seen That's a funny looking trout. Kind of like a broken CD. No one's gotten gifts. Hey, do you have my axe? Thank you. I keep the gifts like right up here. Alright, one more try for the trouts. Did you find my favorite ice cream in store yet? No. I went to Ben and Jerry's website, looked for where stores near me that claim to sell it. All of them claim to sell it. None of them actually sell it. It was very frustrating. I'm just doomed to never have Chubby Hubby ever again. Which is a shame. Like, it's so good. It's one of the best. Like, my favorite candy bar right now is a Take 5. Which is peanut butter, chocolate, pretzel, and extra stuff. I don't even care about the extra stuff. There's some kind of cookie in there. I don't know. Maybe some nougat. I think there's some caramel in it. Most of the things don't matter. But chocolate, peanut butter, and pretzel together are all like the best flavors. You get a tomato yet? Okay, you're all tomatoed up. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Go fishing in the lake here. If there are no fish, trout, derbian in this lake, I'm gonna go into the forest with my new axe. Find things there. You're a sucker for nougat and Snickers, but you hate Three Musketeers. Yeah, Three Musketeers, not bad, but like they overdid it. You know what I've been eating a lot of lately? There's a new ice cream candy bar. Like, they made Snickers ice cream bars, and they were great. But now they've made peanut butter, or not peanut butter, Butterfinger ice cream bars. And those are really good. And that makes me, it makes me really happy. Because they messed up, the candy bar. They changed the recipe on me. Instead of like being crunchy and like a Chico stick. What are you doing? You having a derby there, trout? Another pike? And like they changed it to like a softer peanut butter. Which, you know, I imagine is just because they wanted to save money somehow. And I imagine they just made it less dense with peanut butter or something like that. They didn't mash it together into like a rock. And I hate that. My axe isn't strong enough for this? No, I tried. Wait, am I looking for the trout derby? I am looking for the trout derby. What's a trout derby? Where is it? Musketeers 2? The whipped nougat, possibly cost-cutting? Yeah. Did they change the recipe on that? Let's see. Whoa! Gamer Futzy, thank you for the 5 gift subs. They went to Mercy URI, Philodogym, Philodime, that's his name. Rituals, Ada, nice. Ada's always in here. And CJ. I haven't met CJ yet. I can't get this off. The hype train is blocking the chat. I can't see anybody right now. What are you doing? Philo Dime, welcome back in. Hype train, you're blocking me. There we go. Trout Derby is more southeast. More southeast. Oops. Like down here. Oh, there it is. I'm stuck. I'm in the plants. Ayo. Explain. During this event, the rainbow trout have a chance of carrying a golden tag. If you find one, turn it in here for a prize. Okay. Alright, got a bite. I don't care. Yeah, here, Gordon's fish sticks. These trouts are mine. Never seen this event before. Thank you, whoever's above me, who suggested the Trout Derby was down here. Favorites right now are whatchamacallits. They are wafers with peanut butter on top, covered in chocolate. Yeah. I think I would prefer one of those than like new Butterfingers. Hey, got a trout. Yeah, got a golden tag. Give me a thing. I got a tent. All right, cool. Can I get more? Hey, how am I doing? I'm doing good. Or how am I going? Well, going, I'm not like moving as fast as I used to. But that's fine. Oh, yes, I will throw away the fiber. The shiny trout. The Trout Derby is new in 1.5. Yeah, I played this game on release. There should be lots of new stuff. I haven't seen most of the new stuff. Like a lot of it seems to be like later game things. Like I know there's like a Krobus. I don't know what a Krobus is, but dying to find out. First time watching, don't know much about Stardew. Hope I'm having fun. I am having fun. It's pretty chill. I didn't remember Stardew Valley being this stressful. Like it's more stressful than like the other cozy games. Because like there's like a rush to get things done before like the day ends, like more so than like other farming sims. And so like I remembered it being a super cozy game. Oh shoot, it's time for bed. Give me this trout. Warp me to the farm? Yeah. I used one properly. That's the case. I guess I sell all the things? Maybe I'm supposed to keep trouts. And make more peach jelly. Use this tent as a one-use tent for sleeping. Can only be used outdoors. Alright, I'll hang on to it. I don't know when I'll be using it. Can I use it in a cave? Trees drop 25% more wood. Chance for double harvest of foraged items. I think I want more wood. Bait maker. A spinner. A trap bobber. A sonar bobber. Cool. Let's see. You've got a gabillion hours into this game. You've done almost everything in 1.5. Your first 2 years stressed you TF out so bad. You only kept playing because you had sold millions before you could play it. Because it had sold before you play it. You only had an iPad at the time. Oh. You've yet to put many hours in this game? I got married in the game, and that's when I called it quits. I was like, okay, seen everything. You're like, okay, there has to be something to this, but it was painful. And you decided to play completely blind, and it was a disaster. It can be a disaster if you play this game blind, because you feel like you're missing things, and you are missing things. Like, if it wasn't for you guys, I would have completely missed the Trout Derby. I never saw it. Let's see. Concerned Ape said Stardew is getting a 1.7 update at some point? No way. How you going is the Australian way to ask how you're doing. You say it because your friend is Australian? I've got some Australians in the audience. We've got like a decent Australian crowd around here. Some New Zealanders too. Because my normal streaming time is like Australian prime time. I'm up here at like 4 a.m. in the US. So the Aussies tend to pop in, especially if they like cozy games. Although I haven't seen too many of the Aussies. Wouldn't be surprised if like Julia is lurking in here somewhere. Let's see. Philo Dime says, really? Thought 1.5 was what Concerned Ape thought would be his last. I thought 1.6 was what he wanted to be his last. Like, Concerned Ape is in kind of a weird spot, right? Because he announced Haunted Chocolatier way too early. Like, that game is like 7 years out. And I imagine that's what he spends most of his time on these days. Like, he's just all Haunted Chocolatier all the time, just being the solo dev that he is. And at some point, I recall him saying, like, he's done, this is the final update for Stardew Valley. But if he said there's more, I believe him. But at the same time, I wouldn't hold it against him if he was like, yeah, you know what, change my mind. Like, dudes, he might be set for life. Like, the amount of people still buying and playing Stardew Valley is crazy. Somebody asked me if I wanted to play this game, and I was like, there's no way like anyone would watch me play Stardew Valley, right? But then I like looked into the numbers and I'm like, wow. Like, there have been 100 farming sims since Stardew Valley and everyone's still playing Stardew Valley. Like, what the heck? Like, I thought Coral Island was really good. We all just skipping Coral Island then? Nobody wants to harvest any moons? Nobody wants to spend any time at Sandrock? Although I'm like really excited for my time at Evershine. Like the art style completely different, but I'm like, wow, that actually looks really good. Oh yeah, you've lost so much money because you fell asleep just outside your property. Oh, because the tent would be so good. The only time I've fallen asleep outside of the property so far is because I got stuck in a cave. I refused to take the elevator back up. I was one floor away. I was on like floor 9, or like one of the ones ending in 9. And I'm like, just let me find the stairs. Like, I'll be happy to pass out as long as I find the stairs. Did not find the stairs. Yeah, I worry about Concerned Ape. I want to make sure he doesn't burn himself out. It's the fate of all creators who have as many hopes piled up on them as this guy. Still Trout Derby. So let's just ignore the gift giving and everything else, and we'll just go trout. The original and still one of the very best. It's player friendly, so many other cozy games are monetized in obnoxious ways. Yeah. Howdy, ladies. I mean, there's... the guy who made Baldur's Gate 3, or like one of the... Sorry, I hate to attribute like such an awesome game to one guy, but Sven, lead director, keeps throwing shade at like the video games industry and all the bad mistakes they make. And he had a lot of research to back himself up on like the latest argument, where he's just calling out the games industry. Ooh, give me more prize. Omni Geode. Sounds cool. Where like indie games are making lots of money and AAA titles aren't. AAA titles are spending billions and millions on graphics. Maybe not billions. I think there's a game that is spending billions on graphics. But like, nobody cares about that as much as they care about gameplay. And AAA companies will only copy successful games instead of coming up with like creative ones. AAA titles are in it for money for the shareholders. They are, but they don't know how to make money. Like, shareholders are stupid. They have to realize this. And like, so they're like, there's money in video games. Who's making the most money? The person who made this game is currently making the most money. So we'll make that game too. And everyone will buy it, because that's how games work. And then they die. Because nobody wants to buy Balatro a second time. They have Balatro. Although there is a cribbage roguelike that I've been looking at lately. And it's kind of got my attention because I love cribbage. I'm from the north, we do that. Indie companies care about the gamers. They care about the game. Like, a lot of indie companies will make a game that like nobody asked for. And a lot of the times they fail, but a lot of the time they'll be very successful. Yeah, the problem is the triple A titles are not built for the gamers. Indie devs build games as if they were the gamer wanting the game. Yeah, that's exactly right. For the longest time, I wanted to be a game developer. And the reason I wanted to do that is because there are a lot of games I want to play that don't exist yet. I'm like, wouldn't it be awesome if this was a game? And then nobody makes it. Like, speaking of cribbage, like, in the game of cribbage, like, it's just a standard card game. And first person to 121 points wins. But you could, like, treat that like it was a fighting game. Like, where everybody has, like, 121 hit points. And then, like, you play cribbage, and, like, when you score a point, like, you get a run, or you get a pair or something, like, your dude does, like, a move. And, like, hits the other players. So, like, you could totally make a cribbage fighting game. I want to make that game. It doesn't exist. Some people have made games close to that. There's like a blackjack fighter game. But anyway, like, nobody asked for that game. And I might be the only one who plays it. But, like, that's why I would make that game. Maybe one day I will. Shouldn't be too hard. Heck. Ooh, we got a Nautilus. Give me more prizes. A bucket hat. Do it, be a game developer? I was a game developer. It didn't pan out. So, like, the first thing I did was just to, like, make the easiest game I could and publish it and see what happens. And I made a nice free-to-play mobile game. It was basically copied from, like, one of my favorite Flash games from, like, way back in the day that most people didn't know or care about. I had a good time. I made it. I won a game jam with it. And it made $7. Thousands and thousands of people played it. $7. Anyway, I was like, okay, so I can make a game. Now to make a better game. And so I started working on a game. At the time, I was really into, like, fantasy football. And I was like, man, I would love to play, like, a fantasy-themed fantasy football. Like, you draft tanks and healers and, like, you know, DPS, range, magical, things like that. And, like, I started modeling it after, like, the NFL. I'm like, okay, so every team has, like, a tank, a healer. They've got, like, different, like, physical and range DPS, and, like, it'd be an easy game to make, right? And it was gonna be like an auto battler. And I got pretty far in it. It was even, like, a little interesting to play, but, like, I don't know. I get sick of games very quickly. It's kind of like a toxic trait of mine. And it got to the point where I've been working on this game for, like, years. And it was never going to see the light of day. Or, at the rate I was going, I'd release it when I was, like, 60. And yeah. Then, like, the first time Steam ever did like the Steam replay, or like year in review thing, I forget what Steam calls it. I think they call it a replay, where they show you how many video games you've been playing. And while having a full-time job, 2 very young kids, and working on like my gaming, or working on my game, I put in 40 hours a week playing video games. And it like made me realize, like, I'm never gonna make this game because I don't want to make this game. I just want to play games. Like, I'm too exhausted from work to do anything else. Like, video game development just didn't... It's painful, but it's not for me. Like, all the games I want to make, like, I'm not gonna make. I don't have the willpower and self-motivation to be, like, a solo game developer. Like, maybe I could be a creative director or something like that. But, like, you kind of have to have, like, the game company to do that. Like, I don't think anyone just goes like, I'll be your game director. Trust me, I'm a guy. I have ideas. I'm the only person in the world with those. Please give me lots of money. You're a developer at work for a company, software, and then you come home to develop a game. I can't do that. The work drains all the love I have for programming. Like, I program all day, and then I come home and I don't want to program anymore. I want to do something different. And I think the problem with that is, like, I don't actually love programming. Like, I do it because I'm good at it, and it pays money. Like, if programming paid bad, I'd probably be a chef. Right now, I write, like, the most boring financial software you've ever heard in your life. They're like, oh, you need to calculate interest rates slightly different in the state of Oregon because of this law that passed. And you need to do it by the end of the month, or we get fined $1 billion. And I'm like, that's incredibly dull. And I hate that it's my problem now. You did this to me. You love gaming? You've built Discord bots for some of the things you do currently? You love programming, as it can be a challenge. Yeah. I'm never doing anything challenging, though. Like, calculating those interest rates. Like, it's not like I have to come up with a formula. They give me the formula, and they're like, here. Take this data from these places, plug it into this formula. Done. I'm like, yay. How fulfilling in a creative way. Did I forget to water my vegetables? God, I hope not. Get out of here, stalker. Fishy. I'm gonna hang on to these fish. Because I don't know which ones I need and which ones I don't. I do use programming, though. In my streaming, I've got scripts that upload my YouTube videos and like fill out the description, fill out the tags, fill out the titles, and all of that, so that I don't have to do that by hand every single time. That's probably saved me like hundreds of hours. And I need to do more. It's just, man, how do you find the time? I could stream less, but that sounds awful. That means less video games for me. Come by the shop and check out the new rods I'm selling. They're the best money can buy. And you can customize them with different kinds of tackle. Hope to see you soon, Willie. Willie. Right. Get the hops in here. Alright, where's the fish? Fish tank. River fish? I need catfish and tiger trout. Got rainbow trouts. Pikes, that's it. Selling them all. Millions of dollars. Let's see. Oh man, so many words. Well, for whatever it's worth, you appreciate engineers for making it possible for you to order important stuff online and have it show up at the price they told you it would be. Yeah. Programmers make the world go around. I do love a good programmer. Making fun experiences for consumers all over the world. And making fun games for me to play. I just wish, like, they wouldn't fight tooth and nail to pay me as little as possible. It's actually part of the reason I became a streamer. There were so many, like, things that led me to this point in my life. Poppies. I don't know if there are any opium fans out there, but they can figure it out for themselves. I'm just selling. Oof. The farm is coming along nice. I like the farm. It's a little big for me, I think. Like, I did kind of like style it up kind of nicely. Because I knew people would be watching and judging me. Normally, I'd just have like this giant brown field in front of my house. And the majority of it would be a huge mess. I gotta keep up appearances, make it seem like I'm a professional. You need to do something like that? You just don't take your streams and do any edits. You have YouTube and Twitch, just only focus on one and not all the time. The problem with focusing on one is that, well, if you could focus on one, I would say it's best to focus on YouTube, which is a shame, because I think Twitch has like the most engaging community. Problem with Twitch is no one will ever find you. Like, it takes so long to grow on Twitch that doing Twitch alone feels like it's not worth it. But, like, people find me on YouTube because they're Googling for me. Like, let me give some examples. If you Google Chef RPG, and it suggests you YouTube videos, there's a good chance it's going to suggest mine. Which is very good. Recently, I've been getting tons of views for people trying to figure out how to make money in Coral Island. Because apparently my guy is not terrible in that. Made a quick sneaky little guide. I was like, people like Coral Island. This came out in 1.0. Maybe I could get people to like me as a person if I drop a super speedy tutorial on how to make dollars. Let's see. You had to fight to get your pay, you know the feeling? Me too. I'm tired of fighting for what is basically a basic cost of living. Like, my life is too short and exhausting for that kind of thing. Like, it's reached the point that, like, the best thing I could do for my career is to quit my job and get a different job doing the exact same thing for more money. And then going back to my current job saying like, hey, give me more money and I'll come back. And they'll be like, sounds great. And I talk to my current job. I'm like, hey, could you maybe skip this part and just give me more money so I don't have to go through a bunch of stressful changes to make you give me more money? The worst. Is Coral Island on Switch? I do believe it is on Switch. I got you into Bitcraft. You watched a few of my videos? Yeah. For a while, when Bitcraft was new and hot. Actually, I still might be up near the top. I have no idea how I became a popular Bitcraft streamer like right off the bat. I think it's because I played music in the background. What am I doing? I got geodes and treasures. A hat in my pocket. This is why Stardew Valley is kind of stressful. It's 2 p.m. I'm almost out of energy. Gotta make it to the stores before they close. I gotta get this hat out of my pocket. Stressing me out, game. You've been hearing so much about it, about Coral Island? I highly recommend Coral Island. Coral Island's a good example of like devs that care. Like, they put out a Kickstarter, and their Kickstarter made a boatload of money. Like millions of dollars. So they met all their stretch goals, blew them away. And so then they had to like follow through on all the things they promised. And they've been working like mad to get that done. They did a great job. Like, the game came out and it felt like it had as much to it as... where would I put this one? Like, it's not a rock, it's not like a prehistoric thing. Kind of goes along with the Dwarf Scrolls, but I'm going to give it its own table. Nautilus. I think fossils go there. I keep it kind of organized. It's very like Stardew. It is. It's like Stardew, but it's got like... it's not pixel graphics, if that matters to you at all. But like, all the character art looks like Disney. Like Disney character art. And so, I don't know, some of the dreamy people in Coral Island are super dreamy. Like, I get actual fluttery butterflies looking at them sometimes. Nautilus fossil. This must have washed up ages ago from an ancient coral reef. Yeah, they do that. Elvish jewelry. Dirty, but still beautiful. On one side is a flowing script thought by some to be ancient language of the elves. No elvish bones have ever been found. I think we need to take that to Mordor. Highlights from the Book of Yoba. Before time, there was only the endless golden light. The light called out to itself, Yoba. Yoba wanted more. Yoba swirled the golden light into a vortex. Yoba swirled and swirled until a hole formed in the eye of the vortex. From this hole sprung a seed. Yoba smoothed the golden light. Yoba smoothed and smoothed, and the light became soil. Into the soil, Yoba planted the seed. The seed sprouted, and behold, a vine sprung skyward, twisting and probing, casting a writhing shadow onto the golden void. After 11 days, the vine bore fruits. Yoba, with knowing wisdom, peeled off the tough skin off the fruit and saw that the world was inside. And so that is how the world came to be. Damn. That's pretty heavy. So when like the weird toxic rains came and like vine trees planted, and I got a seed from there and I planted the vine tree, that vine going to give world fruit where like an entire Stardew Valley like world will be inside of it, and then I turn that world into jelly, sell it for $29.95. Is that what's gonna happen? Whew. The underwater stuff is what makes Coral Island unique. The one thing Coral Island did to upset me is they announced 1.0. They're like, hey, the game is finished. And so I played it. And then I got in there and they were like, oh yeah, this part's not in the game yet. So I still haven't done like the underwater portion. And I was like, the game was not finished. You can't call that 1.0. That's rude. Have I tried Fantasy Life? You're so obsessed with that game. So good. I did play Fantasy Life. We beat it. One thing, like, if I'm good for one thing, it's playing all the games. I've got so many games I want to play. Speaking of Elven Rings, a game nobody asked me to play, but I'm going to do it because I want to do it. I'm going to do a full Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War, and whatever the Desolation one is. I'm gonna do all those games on the hardest difficulty, because I'm pretty sure I can. It's gonna be fun. You named your two babies in Coral Island Pedro and Pascal. Their dad is Raphael. Hang on. Pedro and Pascal. Do I get the reference? Isn't Pedro like another dateable in that game? Did you name your son like after the sexy man you didn't sleep with? Yeah, that's an interesting way to go if true. What Coral Island released is exactly what was promised in their Kickstarter, though. They have... Oh, okay. Pablo is the brother. Well, now I'm all confused. Raphael, Pedro, and Pascal. All I know about Pascal is his triangles. Did pretty good with those.
Thanks, Granddad.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Punk Rat. I remember a weird newspaper comic with a kid whose name was like Pasquale. Which, you know, great name. I don't think it really caught on. Oh, like the Actra. Oh, Pedro Pascal. Is that the guy from Last of Us and possibly The Mandalorian? He was in like 3 things, like immediately. Like he came out of nowhere and now he's everybody's favorite. That guy. You know that guy. Yes. Okay, okay. Hello everyone. Hello, Punk Rat. What's my reaction about the confirmed new Stardew Valley date? Well, here's the thing. I didn't know it was confirmed. But seeing as how I don't think you were here when somebody told me about it. Jamborite. Have I turned in Jamborite? What have I got? I've just got so much garbage. I don't know. Honestly, if I knew Stardew Valley had more upgrades, updates coming, I might not be playing it right now. I mean, like, what else can they add? Like, now, like, every update they make is just kind of like messing with the modding community. Like, I mean, Concerned Ape is his own man and he can do whatever he wants. But I'd rather he just, like, you know, keep plugging away at Haunted Chocolatier. Maybe he needs more money? Did he spend his Stardew millions already? Sunflowers. I had a plan for the sunflowers, but I don't remember what they are. So I mean, like, I'm not floored by the fact that there's going to be a new update. I know a lot of people who would be. A lot of people, like, find a game and they're like, this is my game, and then they played nothing but that game for like years and years. They put like 10,000 hours into it. That's never been me. Alright, what am I doing with these sunflowers? They're not artisanal. Can I go in the pantry? Do I craft with them? Not 4G. They're not construction materials. They're not fish. A boiler? Stuff? They're not money. Poppies? Oh! Threw those away. Fodder. Die! There we go. Okay, so I only need like one cheap one. Summer Spangle. Alright, in the trash. We'll sell these. Sell all these. Whew. But yeah, you saw in the Discord that there's going to be a Stardew Valley 1.7 update. Yep. That is the news I am hearing about now. And I don't know anything about it. Like, what's it gonna be? Do we know what's gonna be in it? Confirmed, however, the when and what of the update is still in the air. Yeah. Which is just terrible news. Like, you can't tell me there's gonna be an update and then just be like, that's it, go about your day. Because the amount of times I get updated and then, like, nothing comes of it. Like, I'm still trying to figure out what happened with Monolith Studios. Like, the game I'm planning on playing sometime soon, Shadow of War. Like, or Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War. Like, they made that game. It was awesome. They then patented, like, the Nemesis system that was in it. And so no one else can make a game quite like it. Maybe they can, but if it's successful, then, like, Warner Brothers will sue them for millions of dollars. And I was like, man, I want to play another game like this. It's got so much potential. And then they announced, like, they're working on Wonder Woman. And I'm like, great. Wonder Woman would be great. And then it got canceled. And then I heard a lot of the devs started working on Black Panther. And then I heard that got canceled. And then I heard none of the original devs were even on the Wonder Woman project, and they went to work on their own thing. But Warner Brothers didn't like their own thing, and then they all got, well, they didn't get fired. They all walked out the door. So the team that was stuck with the engine and this license didn't know how to do anything. I don't know, but this is all hearsay. And so nobody's happy, everything's canceled, and there will never be a game like the game I love ever again because Warner Brothers made it impossible because they're jerks. Whew. Anyway. You have to buy a license for the patent and nobody wants to pay for it. Like, video game patents are dumb. They're so dumb. But, good news on the video game patent front, like one of the best things I can imagine happening happened. The Hoyo-verse, or Honkai, or whatever. You know, the $1 million company that just makes gacha games all day, every day. They are putting out a lovely, lovely Pokemon ripoff. Like, not even bashful about it, like 100%. This game is straight up Pokemon. Like, maybe there's a lot of differences, but like, Nintendo went after Pal World, which had, you know, very little to do with actual Pokemon. And so, I think the best thing that can happen for like patented game mechanics is that Nintendo, who owns the patent, gets in a fight with Hoyo, which owns like all the money in the universe. So that way, they can have a long drawn out legal battle that everyone can afford to be in. And maybe, just maybe, they'll come to the logical conclusion that patenting game mechanics is one of the dumbest things in the universe. It's like patenting a recipe, like for pancakes. Or like patenting like using an oven to like cook food. Like, no, you can't do that. That's just how you make food. God, I hate it so much. Anyway. I'm hoping this ends in blood and sweat and tears and all legal departments explode in one giant fireball. Whew. Anyway, that's my rant for the day. Who am I kidding? No, it's not. There'll be more. I'm all riled up. Hopped up on Dr. Pepper and strawberries and cream right now. This is my current second favorite soda and happens to be the one I can find. More sweet peas for you. And tomatoes for you. I don't think you like tomatoes. Do you like flowers? You do. Good. Special tomato for you. You can't patent ideas. You would think. Doesn't seem like I have anything to donate to the museum. What do you call this? Have I already donated this one? I have. In gaming, everyone seems to use everyone else's ideas. It's like the whole world is insane. Feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Like, good ideas build off of each other. Like, Pokemon probably isn't even the first, like, creature capturing game. They ripped off mail-order monsters for the Commodore 64, and I am still outraged about it. Like, it's okay to copy games. Like, make some adjustments, make them a little better, add some things to them. Rusty spoon. A plain old spoon, probably 10 years old. Not very interesting. Like, it's okay to draw inspiration from a thing. Like, if we didn't have Twilight, we wouldn't have 50 Shades of Grey, and we can all agree that the world is a better place for both of those things. Right? Right, everyone? Just me? That's cool. That's cool. Tomato? That's right, it's a really nice growth. Ooh, look at all this trash. Now you're all excited for their legal battle to go down? Me too. I mean, it can go terribly. Like, it would be super funny if they just, like, came out of their legal battle and it was like, okay, now only the wealthiest gaming companies can make games. Both Nintendo and Hoyo have patented making games. No one else can do it without paying a premium. And the world is a better place. Thanks, litigious people. Making the world go around like that. It's amazing. Yeah, amazing. It's amazing sometimes how many like things make me lose faith in humanity. What am I doing with my life? I need copper, but like, because it's summer, I keep planting all these vegetables, because there's tons of stuff that grow, and all of them keep producing throughout. So I feel trapped by my crops, and I can't go mining unless it rains. What am I doing? Oh, I do have a new axe. Can I chop these things up? We can get a chicken coop. That's what I should work at. Get some wood, get some hardwood. Get some hardest wood. Question, will you be playing The Adventures of Elliot when it releases? The Adventures of Elliot. The Adventures of Elliot. Is that Elliot with 2 O's? 2 L's? What the heck is this? Isn't it on Steam? Ooh, it's pretty though. It looks kind of like an action RPG, red mage looking Octopath Traveler. Possibly a Switch exclusive. I didn't look at that part. I think it actually said Switch 2 specifically. And so, like, if it's what I think it is, and it's a Switch 2 exclusive, nah, I'm not going to be playing that. I don't own a Switch. I'm sorry. Sorry, I don't own a Switch 2. Even if I did, I don't own a capture card. But I do have money from the stream so I could buy a capture card. Not enough to buy a Switch 2, though. Or is it? Hang on. Math. How much is a Switch 2? Like $600? So, like, here's the deal. Any money that the stream makes, I'm investing right back into the stream. And we're kind of in an odd position. There's this awesome man, my best friend in the entire world. He lives in Qatar. His name's Mohammed. He keeps giving me money. Like, it's not like, you know, normal stream money. It's just like out of the kindness of his heart money, you know, just flat out gifts. And so, like, it can't go to like regular things. It has to go to like fancy things. And he has donated $500, give or take. I could spend that on a Switch. Except, like, I've spent a good portion of that on things like my Epidemic sound license, so that I can have sweet music like this. And other such things. I was spending $19 a month on Restream as a tool to, like, help me multi-stream and share the chats together. But recently, they screwed up big. And like, while I was streaming, it went to YouTube okay, but like it exploded on Twitch. And, like, a lot of my video was lost. And like, what was left was super low quality. And so I got rid of them. Which is why my chats are currently not joined. But I am streaming to both platforms, because there are ways to do that. Connection heavy ways, but I'm on gigabit, I can do it. Anyway, I forgot what I was rambling about. I have some static amount of money, and I could spend that on Switch 2 and a capture card. Or I can start, like, stacking up money to do that. Because people love when I play the cozy games. And people would love if I played a console game. Like, Switch 2 is gonna have some good cozy games. Pretty much guaranteed. Because they got that, like, partially cozy vibe. Like, if I played DK Bonanza, I bet everybody would watch that. We'd all have a great time. Anyway, if that's something everybody's interested in, I can start saving stream money for something like that. And I can start playing console games on stream. Another option is, like, I don't know, spending money commissioning lots of art for, like, merch. I could sell some, like, gorgeous mouse pads and coffee mugs and t-shirts. Somebody suggested, like, this adorable plush, which I can't imagine costing any less than, like, he generated something with AI and posted it in the Discord. It looks so good. But, like, there's no way that I could make it for less than, like, $200 a plush. And so then I could sell it for like $2.50. And one person would buy it. That would be my buddy Muhammad in Qatar. And then I'd have to figure out the shipping costs to Qatar. And then I'd probably come in back in the red. But, you know, since he donated the money in the first place, maybe it all is worth it. It all comes back. You just got a Switch 2 yesterday? You get it through... You get it though, bills come first? Oh, not when it comes to stream. So like, I've got a theory. The theory is like, I can't treat the stream as my own personal income until it can actually support me as an adult human being. So basically, the stream makes money, and the money goes back into the stream. One day, I hope the stream makes enough money that I can hire myself as a full-time employee. And that would be like the best thing for the stream. It means I play like twice as much and I quit my day job and things like that. Blessed is Muhammad in Qatar. He is so nice. Like, it still blows my mind that somebody just... Oh, hey, it's Willie's birthday. Do you think he'd like a crayfish? Willie. Oh, you've had enough tomatoes. Like, the idea that somebody would come in and give me hundreds of dollars just because they like what I'm doing and they want me to keep going is crazy. Like, I feel like you guys like what I'm doing and you want me to keep going. But, like... Man, like, you guys just don't have, like, $100 lying around. Like, who does? Muhammad does. An iridium rod, which I can afford. Have a cockle. Alright. We're just making money this summer. That's what the summer's for. Handing out tomatoes and making lots of money. You're good at what I do? Or at what you do? Yes. I feel like I am. Mostly because, like, what I'm doing is being myself. Like, I've got all sorts of things that, like, help me stream. For one, I love games. Like, that's not an uncommon trait, but, like, I love games. Like, if you locked me in a room with nothing to do but play video games and eat chicken tendies for like an entire summer, I would not be bored, I would not be lonely, nothing would change. I'd just get in there, play my video games, and be the happiest man alive. My wife and kids might be upset that they, you know, didn't get to see me, but I would have had a great time. But I might miss them a little bit. But, like, I can't get burnt out playing games. Number two thing that helps me a lot is I talk to myself. For an example, like, my wife and kids left me alone for like a week. They went to Grandpa's house for like a week vacation. And while they were gone, I had full-on conversations with myself. I walked around the house, talked to the cats, talked to myself. I've got like inner monologues that like externalize constantly. It's how I am. Like I also talk in my sleep, various things like that. You don't like tomatoes, do you? What am I supposed to do with that? Eat it? Tomato? Dried starfish. Starfish from a primordial ocean. It's an unusually pristine specimen. Same, you're an adult kid, right? Let's see. Or a sweater. Don't have to do taxes on it yet. Sorry, are you saying I should make a merch sweater? Like, I can make like a cable knit sweater. But, like, I'm pretty sure there's other people who make this exact sweater that my avatar is wearing. And they could probably do it for cheaper. It might be all they do. You don't like tomatoes. You can't have my tomato. Booksellers in town. Basically, nothing's going on. For the rest of the summer is what I'm hearing. We go fishing. Some of the best conversations you have are the ones you have with yourself. Yeah. But one of the content creators I follow, Dr. K of Healthy Gamer GG. I like him a lot because he basically gives therapy to like overweight video game nerds, of which I am one. And so we're like he's a friend to my people. And after a while of watching him like do interviews and sessions with people, like I had an inner dialogue with him, well, an externalized inner dialogue with him. And I basically just kind of like gave myself a therapy session like in the shower. It was very emotional. But like all he does is like ask very simple questions, and then everyone he talks to like bursts into tears immediately. Because it turns out, when you like stop to think about what's going on in your life and how hard it is, like you just burst into tears. Everyone does it. And so it's actually really humanizing to like see content creators like go to him for like the first time, and then like they're like, hi, and then he's like, hi, and then they immediately like burst into tears because they're thinking of all the things that are emotionally draining for them. And he's just like, oh, okay, great. You tried to mow the lawn today? 15 minutes in the belt broke. Went back to playing a game. I've had many of stressful lawnmower time like that. This last one, I accidentally like clipped part of a tarp, and it pulled the tarp into the blades and got tangled up. And then there was this loud pop, and everything stopped. And I was like, oh, shit. I just like turned it off, parked it in the shade, went inside, like had like a soda while I stared out the window at it, making sure it didn't suddenly burst into flames. You've also been following Highly in Descent. You're a lot like him, in my opinion. Oh! Who's this Highly in Descent? Is he on Twitch or YouTube? You're on Twitch. Is he on Twitch with us? Is he in the room with us right now? But if he's cool, I'll add him. And if he's a small creator like me, I'll even follow him and rate him sometimes. Hello, you joined the stream. Hello, welcome in. Your name is a series of numbers. It's under 9,000 though, so that's okay. I think that's like a Napa level power level. Anyway, welcome in. The more the merrier. Highly in descent. Alright, hang on. Gonna pop over to Twitch. Highly in descent. There he is. He's a guy. I've followed him. Okay. Now I can look into him at my own time. Because, like, I'm always on the lookout for other creators who have a similar vibe to me. Because if the people who like me like him, it makes sense for me to, like, do things like raid him or watch his stuff so I can recommend his stuff. I need more friends who stream on YouTube currently. Like, YouTube, there's not a lot of streamers on YouTube. Hello, you haven't stopped by in a bit? You been busy? Yeah, what have you been up to? He's a very cozy gamer? Yeah. Me too. Sometimes I don't play cozy games, but like I try to keep the vibe fairly cozy. Sometimes I get a little liberal with the language if the game I'm playing is rated mature. Somebody called me out for saying some swears in Date Everything. But Date Everything's rated mature. They're very vulgar. Do you know what dating leads to? Doinking. It's been known to happen. The old spooning leads to forking. You made a partner on Bitcraft. Nice! So you've been very busy with content things? Also got sick a few times? Just general life things? One, I'm very happy for you for making partner at Bitcraft. They asked me if I wanted to be a partner. And they said they'd send me something to sign, and I was like, oh, by the way, I would like to keep my secret identity. And then they ghosted me. Maybe I'll hear back from them. Like, we're kind of done with Bitcraft. In kind of like a tragic, sad end to an era, I've given ownership of the Empire to the most active member of the Empire. He might still be in here. Gamer Foltzy is now the Cozy Emperor. Because he seems to be like the one most strongly invested in the future of the Empire. And so he is now the Emperor. He said he'd just give it back if I wanted to, but if I see the Empire up for sale on eBay, I'll understand. I mean, they asked for your legal name because it's a contract, but there's many PNG VTubers on there. Yeah. I'm just not... We're in a weird position. Like, me being a partner with them doesn't help them too much, but me being partnered with them doesn't help me too much. Like, I got what I came for. I got my views. I don't think there's a lot more coming in. And so, like, as cool as it would be, I'd love to see, like, my Empire and, like their future game trailers, because I've seen them do stuff like that. My knee's acting up again, and you know what helps? Rubbing the darn thing with hot pepper. Trouble is, my supplies run dry. If you got one to spare, I'd be much obliged. George. Yeah, George. I got peppers. Hylian will be streaming tomorrow morning EST. If you are available around 8 a.m., come join us. Eastern time is an hour earlier than me, right? So I'm Central Time. Now I stopped streaming at 6:30. So I don't, like, best case scenario is that's 7:30 for him. So unless he starts like early, like I probably won't be able to raid into him. It's 11, 20, 12. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, we're just gonna miss each other. But Monday might be a special case. So Monday, you're in the United States. I know a lot of you are in the United States. This is kind of like my US stream for all the people who refuse to go to sleep. And it's the weekend, so like my kids don't have school the next day. And I've worked it out with my wife in advance. I get like one night when I can stay up late and play video games. Like, sorry, what am I doing? Right. Wait, what am I doing? Right. Okay, so Monday is Labor Day here in the United States. Means I don't have to go into work. The good thing about writing like financial software is I get all the bank holidays. And they get a lot. Because people with money don't want to work. Go figure. I think that's how bank holidays work. Anyway, so I can play extra long on that day. And so if he streams during like daylight hours, and he might, like I checked his followers, he's more popular than me. It's not hard to be. Like you just have to be doing this for like longer than me and be, you know, prettier and more attractive and funnier than me. Lots of people manage to pull that off. His streams usually go for hours. Ooh. We occasionally play Mario Kart World in the evenings. Nice. Well, like, I think Mario Kart World's got like a terrible rap going for it right now. You want red mullets? No. There's no way I'm gonna find 3 of those. I'm gonna rub these peppers on George. There you go. Took you long enough. It's good and spicy at least, thanks. But like, a lot of people have been like bad-mouthing Mario Kart. They're like, it's been a terrible game this entire time and nobody noticed. They're like, it doesn't matter who's in first place. The optimal strategy is to be the guy in second place so that the first place person gets hit with all the things. Then you steal the victory at the end. And I'm like, man, did you know I don't actually care? Like, Mario Kart was never really meant to be like the sweaty try-hard game. Or at least it didn't feel like it. When did Mario become a nurse? How do I get out of here? Go. Thank you. But like, so many people are saying like it's a bad game, it's always been a bad game. I think Mario Kart World, I think the main difference is a lot more people can play it at the same time. And so that's really rough for the people in first place. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like it would feel that much different from normal Mario Kart to me. You don't like tomatoes, but do you like peppers? We'll never know. Sounds like you're in the wrong stream. You have so much fun, even if all you do is watch. Like I'm kind of with you. I don't think Mario Kart World is necessarily a bad game. I think they charged way too much money for it. That might have been a thing. I forgot how much they charged. It was something ridiculous. Did they charge $90 for that game? I should probably actually say things I know for sure, but... Feeling tipsy. I'm on the move. Cold, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, everybody. We were just talking about Mario Kart World and whether or not it's a good game. Heaven forbid people play a game that requires strategy and critical thinking. I mean, Mario Kart's always been a game that's sneakily makes you feel like you're doing better than you're doing. Like, they're one of the first racing games that I know of that does the, like, if you're in last, you go faster. Like, you've got an actual advantage to try and, like, get you back up to the pack. And it's never been more obvious than when, like, I had kids. Mario Kart was my favorite game to play with my kids or Mario Kart 8, when they were really, really young. Because you could turn on auto steering and auto drive. Basically, all they're doing is throwing, like, shells. And it was really obvious, like, how much the game helped them out then. With, like, the speed. Like, the first time I raced with them, like, I gave it my all. And they both got, like, last place. I smoked my kids. They were destroyed. And I was like, okay. They seem really, really saddened by that. And so, like, I made made a new game for myself. I call it Get Down, Mr. President. And, like, the goal of the race for me is to make sure they get, like, first and second place. Oh, hey, a red mullet. If I catch more of those, I can sell them to Demetrius. And so, like, yeah. When I'm playing with my kids, what I'll do is, like, try to block all the shells that are going for them. Whenever I see a CPU trying to pass them, like, I blast them out of the sky. It makes the game fun again. Fun for everybody. Like, I've got, like, a victory condition that doesn't, like, that isn't me, like, destroying my children. Because, like, I know I can. Like, I don't need that, like, notch in my hat, that feather in my cap or whatever. Alright, I'm going to the bubbles. But it makes the kids happy because they feel like they've done great. Another red mullet. Wait, do I have 3 more red mullets? I do! And 2 days to Demetrius. You think he'll be out and about? But anyway, Cold says, hi Sugar, how's it going? It's going good, and I hope you're doing well too. What game were you playing? You doing more Once Human? Alright, Demetrius isn't here. Means I bet he's at home. An amphora. Neat. Shame it's chipped, otherwise it'd be an amphiva. Huh? Oh, hello there. My dad and I are just testing some soil samples. Don't be shy, we could use a hand actually. Can you watch this beaker for me? I'm gonna grab the last batch of samples. I'll be right back. Thanks for helping out, Sugar. Mara's a good kid. My special little girl. I've had this conversation. Wouldn't want anything getting in the way of her bright future. Know what I mean? She needs sunglasses, got it. Just some food for thought. Chuckle. Hey, sorry about that. Hope you found something to talk about while I was gone. I was just telling Sugar about the soil samples we're testing. That right, Sugar. Actually, your dad was being weird. Oh, what did you say to him, Dad? Okay, we were talking about you, sweetie. Wanted to say a few things to Sugar about you, but I didn't want to embarrass you. Shouldn't have lied about it. That's okay, Dad, I understand. Get back to work before these samples crystallize. Wait, did that count as me giving him the fish? I got the money. I think we're good. You're always welcome to visit us, even if you aren't shopping, you know? Yeah. I was kind of like half hoping to like sabotage the relationship with Maru. Like, now her dad hates me. That's pretty cool. Like, I don't know. No matter how, like, I talk to Maru, she's always going to be, like, 15 years old in my head. And it will never be cool to date her. Hey, I got this tuna. Is that a thing? Can give the tuna to the place, and that's a straight up possum. In one of my ratty apartments I had, and I had many of them. One time I came home, and there was, we had a grate, like a grate on the floor, a vent. I look in the vent down there, and there was just a straight up possum staring me right in the face. Red snapper. Tilapia, huh? Alright. The possum screamed, and I screamed, and then the possum left. The end. But, you know, I'll always remember Vent Possum. He was pretty cool. I think he lived under my bathtub. Because I would take a bath, because in this ratty apartment the shower didn't work. And you could hear scratching at the bottom of the tub. The possum would like to discuss my extended warranty. It was, believe it or not, it was a nice place. And it was nice because it was cheap. The front door locked. I obviously didn't have anything of value. And my landlord was just this 1,000-year-old man. Like, I'd see him and I'd be like, hey, there's a giant hole in the wall here. You know, from the possums. And he'd be like, yeah, I probably should fix that. I've been meaning to. I'm like, don't sweat it. Like, he's not charging me, like, hardly anything to live in his possum den. Sugar, this recipe of mine won first place in a cooking competition. Hope you like it. Thanks for being a friend, Jody. Fried calamari. I really do like calamari. Figured I'd give you the recipe I had laying around. Try not to burn it. Fried eel. Fry an eel. You have money. Raining. I think we should go to the mines. Need more copper than anything else. And it looks like we might have some poppies. You're gonna head off to bed now? Definitely check out Hylian Descent streams. If I get the chance, I will. I will. I'll probably forget about him entirely, but when I'm editing these videos tomorrow, maybe I'll catch a glimpse of me saying I intend to talk to him, or like see him. And I heard like a tree explode. Is that? Does lightning do anything? Am I gonna die? It's curious. Saw lightning strike down here. Oh, it destroyed my wood path. Cool, cool. It probably knocked down a tree, too. Alright. Tell you what, I'm gonna leave the tree alone. I'm gonna leave here so that lightning will stop striking. Write it down. Oh, that's a good idea. You won't believe this. Or maybe you will, because you don't know what kind of person I am. But I, for the first time in many, many years, have a clean desk. Hang on, gotta like hide my desk cookies here. Can't have any kitty. So I can access a pen and paper, write down Hylian Descent. I will look up that man. It is now written down. There's no way I can forget. But, yeah. So, I currently live in a fairly clean house, which is insane. And it's not a brag at all, because I didn't fix it. What had happened was my wife had a mental breakdown, you know, as you do. There's a poppy. And she said, I can't live like this. And she burst into tears in the middle of the night. And, you know, that's kind of something you gotta deal with right away. And so, like, we talked it out, and I'm like, this is what we have to do. Like, the house is a giant mess. We've had kids. It's snowballed out of control. It looks like a disaster. Hylian is a great streamer. You watch him every day. Oh. Apparently the crossover is big. Like, is he too big for me? Am I gonna look like a clout chaser if I raid him? I'm always worried about that. Hey, give me rewards. A large futan bear. Interesting. Large futa bear. Love him. Love it. Anyway, yeah. So, like, yeah, I'm always nervous about, like, rating somebody significantly bigger than me because I'm like, oh no. They're just gonna think I'm trying to, like, steal their viewers. But if he really does, like, have the same vibes as me, my full intention is just to send people to, like, a place where they are going to enjoy themselves. Yeah. And so I guess even if he is a bigger guy, even if he is, like, Kai Cenat, and that's his alt account, I should rate him, because regardless of what it looks like I'm doing, it might be a good time for you guys. Right? That seems to be, like, the smart thing to do. Which I'm known for doing, you know, making smart choices all the time. Famous for it. He's a sweetheart. He'll embrace me? Aw, snuggles. Yeah, I'm excited. I need more cozy streamers on my list. I tend to be, like, attracted to... attracted's probably the worst word I could ever use. I tend to be drawn towards streamers who aren't like me in any way. I tend to, like, watch really crude guys who make fun of each other and say horribly inappropriate things all the time. Because, I don't know. I don't know why I do it. It's one of my toxic traits. I like people who are not like me. Because, like, if I want to spend time with somebody who's like me, I got me. You know? I do like me. I like me a lot. I'm a big fan of me. Wasn't always. You know, at some point in your childhood, you're trying to be somebody you're not. And then you realize that that sucks. And then you are who you are, and then life is better again. Reminds me to be wholesome? No, it doesn't. If anything, it makes me accidentally curse once or twice. I mean, these things happen. I try to keep it to a minimum. I don't know, compared to a lot of streamers, like, I'm very, very tame no matter what I do. I think by YouTube standards, I'm allowed, like, 3 F words a stream. Like, they just rescinded their policy that made it so you can't swear in the first, like, 15 minutes. Like, so, even though I'm perfectly acceptable for children, now, apparently, if I drop an F-bomb the second the stream boots up, like, I'm still appropriate for kids. Hey kids, it's time for the effing Teletubbies. Deal with it. Appropriate for all ages. Bah. Rubber boots. Ah, those boots are made for walking. Ah. Got bees. Let's see. No, he would love and appreciate it. He's a very chill and humble guy. Him and the community will welcome me with open arms, and you recommend. Thank you, Carrie. You watch me because of my chill and good vibes. Same reason I watch him. That makes sense. I think he and I should hang out then. Maybe not like literally, but like we should exist in the same space together. We will be friendly and kind and wholesome and share the gospel of being basically decent human beings to the rest of the world. Yeah, because sometimes I feel like the rest of the world didn't get the memo. Had a little TV date with the wife. And there's this show I like. It's an annual occurrence. I watch a lot of British TV, and every year they do something like the big fat quiz of the year. And we hadn't watched 2024 yet. And so like it's a big quiz show about like all the cool or weird or viral stuff that happened. And so we watched 2024. And I was like, oh my god, I didn't realize things had gotten that bad out there. I exist in my little bubble here. It's rough out there in the streets. You guys okay? I haven't left my basement since like 2020. That Twitch or YouTube streamer? Ooh, both. Love it when he's both. Did I find a staircase or do I need to find a staircase? A ladder. You know. One of them 90-degree stairs. Wah! Eat the tomato. You know what? Eat the poppy seed. A geode. Geodes? My geode kind of dude. Nothing wrong with being unapologetically you. Yeah. So I'm playing a game called like Date Everything. And honestly, I don't even know if I want to share this. But I'm gonna, because I'm unapologetically me. Sometimes I wonder what I am on like the dating spectrum. You know, because I don't feel entirely straight. But like, I'm definitely not gay either. I mean, that one I know for sure. And, you know, I feel pretty ace most of the time. I'm also married and have kids. And so every now and then I just like, I play a game like Date Everything and I'm like, what the heck am I anyway? I try to find like terms that kind of apply to like what I am exactly. And one term I kind of like is auto-romantic, meaning I really romantically like myself. Like, I buy myself nice things. I want to make myself happy. It's a big shame for my wife. But, like, that one kind of fits me very well. Demi? Yeah. Demi kind of makes sense. Feel like I'm less than that. I mean, for me, sex is kind of like poetry. Like, we could do it, but I'd rather play video games. Anybody else with me on that one? Am I the only one who thinks video games are better than sex? Because I don't know if that's a hot take or not. $100%? Yeah. Because if you want to have sex, you have to, like, get the tarp out and, like, oil up, and then the cleanup's just terrible. Just not worth the effort. You also like a good show? Well, then you gotta sit in the rocking chair while I got the tarp out. Never mind. See, this is why I didn't want to go there. I just stepped into the side of inappropriate. I should venture away from this line of talking. Lightning, quit destroying my farm. No kink shaming here. That's fair. Like, it's never bothered me. It doesn't, like, actively disgust me or anything. I was actually thinking of, like, jokes. You know, you hear things like, I like my sex like I like my coffee, or I like my girls like I like my coffee, things like that. And I kept thinking of things like, I like my sex like I like my poetry, or sex is like poetry. I feel like nobody's really out here giving their A game but me. Things like that. That's been on my mind. Like, so hard to make a wholesome conversation out of the things I'm saying. What does it take to make a tapper? Wood. I got that. Okay, and I needed oak resin for the keg. So I make it a tapper. Now I gotta find like an oak tree. How do I know if one of you is an oak tree? Okay, like, do I have to... I'm gonna chop down a tree. If it drops an acorn, you're an oak tree. Right? You are you, and that's all that matters in the end? Yeah. Dude, I forgot what that tree looked like. I think it looked like this. You are an oak tree. And you would be like a maple tree, right? Because you've got like the pointy leaves. This all makes sense. I'm deathly allergic to this tree in particular. Like, I'm very allergic to oak trees. Not like deathly allergic, but it's not a good time. It is a very bad time. Me and oak trees here. I can throw away the amethyst, but I kind of want to just force feed it to what's-her-face. What is her face? I can never remember her face. I want to say Amelia, but that's not right. Sex is like poetry, as in it's beautiful, but no one has any idea what they're doing. See, that's a good one. I like that one. Sex is like poetry. It was only good 50 years ago when no one had anything better to do. Let's see. Human Nature is fine. Game Changer did an episode about innuendo with an ace in it, and it was such a funny episode. Oh! Game Changer. Yeah, I like them. I don't watch enough of them. There was... Who's the guy? Like, every now and then, there'll be like a comedian I've never heard of before, or like a guy who does skits. And then I'll watch like everything he's ever done. And I've recently fallen in love with Zach Oyama because I think he's hilarious. There's just something about his delivery. I don't know what it is. But like that guy knows how to make funny jokes that make me giggle. Sex is like poetry. William Carlos Williams does it really weird. I don't actually know that for certain. He's probably... Sorry, I'm being attacked by a bug right now. I think he got me. Okay, what am I doing? I think I'm making more and more tappers. Like, once we start tapping, we keep tapping until we make it happen. Okay, you know what? It's raining. The day's still young. And drop everything we're doing and we're going to go into the mines. Maybe we have enough time to go down another 5 levels. I think tomorrow is like the dance of the jellies. Side note, sometimes when you're watching my YouTube videos and you have to remember to not comment on the video as if it was a live stream. Ooh, I do love the comments, but like sometimes, like the world of comments is like a very weird place. Because somebody will like say something like years after I record the video, and I have to like recall exactly what the heck I was talking about. Like, I'll get a comment and they'll be like, I didn't know pineapples could do that. And then I'm like, pineapples can do what? What can pineapples do? What was I talking about? It's dark in here. There you are. Minding your own business, are we? I'll teach you. Wait, iron ore? Have I gotten that deep? It's been so long since I've been down here. So dark. Do I need like a lantern or a ring or something? Like, can anybody see? Is there a way to do this right? You did a timestamp that one comment, so you hope that made it easier. It did. Oh, and honestly, your comment on Date Everything reminded me how much I liked Bobby. Like, you know, I was just going through my life dating everything. I'm like trying to find true love. Like trying to find like the 1 in 100 that's for me. And so, like, I had forgotten about most people, and Bobby was kind of one of them. They don't, like, pop out like all the other things in the house, so, like, you kind of forget they exist. But Bobby, it's kind of one of my favorites. They like me, I like them. They like having fun, they're ambitious. They come from like a messed up yet wholesome family that just doesn't get them. I get that. I'm here for you, Bobby. And so canonically, I'm married to Bobby anyway. Bobby is so cool. Bobby is so cool. One of the things... No, you're in here. There you are. Gotcha. Yeah, there's gotta be like a light source. A lantern or something that I can take down here. Meantime, let me just smash some stuff and get the heck out. I got exactly 1 iron ore, huh? So if I want copper, I should go to floor 25. Am I doing something? Sneakers. Their defense. I keep finding shoes that aren't good enough for me. You never saw what happened with Shadow Lord? I think we ended up being friends. Like, Shadow Lord was really, really cool. And I was not expecting that. Like, based on his gamer tag, made a lot of assumptions on him and I thought he was gonna suck. He had a friend who got upset when I called date everything scientific polytheism. What? I mean, I didn't find any golden calves that date everything. Scientific polytheism. You mean polyamory? Polytheism and polyamory. Who is God? What is God? What am I? What is a man? Miserable pile of secrets. At least according to Dracula. And he seems pretty on the ball. Polytheism is like the belief that objects have spirits, and stuff. I thought is that right? Thought polytheism was just, multiple gods. Polytheism. I could also, just from the word poly, think I never took Latin or Greek. Poly could mean things. I know like Shintoism is really big on like the objects having spirits and such. But what do I know? I live in a basement. The light of God doesn't touch down here, dear sugar, but the light of my lamp does. Tonight at around 10 o'clock p.m., a rare and beautiful event will take place. The Moonlight Jellies will be passing by Pelican Town on their long journey south for the winter. We're all gathering at the beach to watch. You don't want to miss this. See you tonight, Demetrius. That was nice of him. After I ratted him out to his own daughter. I don't know. It's kind of like a green flag. To like be very honest with somebody's daughter in front of them. You're just like, okay, well, you respect her. Like, too much to lie to her. That's a good sign. Like, I hate it, because you made me look like a jerk, but still a green flag. Is that all the copper in the world, basically? Alright. Now we need a pine tree. These guys are, like, too far away, you know? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna chop down this guy. You know what? Yeah, I hate this idea. I'm gonna follow through with it. I'm gonna take a pine cone. I'm gonna plant it right here. Boom. And then, several years from now, I'll make the maple syrup tapper. take the copper, get like one of these tools upgraded. Probably the pickaxe? If I had to guess, the one that would come in handy next. Let's see. Animism is objects. Oh, okay. That makes sense. And if you doink an animal... Sorry. I transcended several planes of thought and like went somewhere else. Like, you'd think animism would be animals. But nah, it's like animated objects, right? And so I was like, dating animals was where my mind went. And I was gonna make a joke that having sex with animals should not be called bestiality, but rather faunification. You know, like fornification. You know what? You all know what I'm going for. Let's pretend I've never said anything, ever. Remember when I was a wholesome channel? It's good while it lasted. Wait, why am I watering any of these? Aren't they all gonna die tomorrow? Except maybe the corn? Shoot, I don't know what dies tomorrow and what doesn't. So I guess I gotta water everything. 'Cause otherwise I have to read. You have a question for me? Go for it. Polytheism is the belief in more than one god. Yeah. But Costume Cats came at me with such confidence that she shook my belief in that definition that I thought I knew. Have I been thinking of like Greece and polytheism lately? Why did that come to my mind? I was thinking of the Mediterranean for some reason. I think it probably had something to do with food. That's usually what gets me thinking. Right. I had a line of thought. It was like, the way to a man's stomach is through his heart. That's exactly right. I nailed that first try. Y'all know what I mean. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach. I was thinking about that. And then I was thinking, like, that's really the way to, like, anybody's heart. Because, like, some of the most successful wooings I've ever had in my entire life have been through food. I've definitely got a girlfriend just by making her like an amazing honey glazed salmon on a bed of baby spinach. Sorry, I'm thinking about corn now. The thoughts, they keep coming from like every angle. So anyway, I definitely convinced a girl to date me by making her like the best salmon she's ever eaten in her life. And then I was thinking, like, what would I do to seduce my own wife? And it's Mediterranean food. Like if I made like a baller caprese salad, that's what you gotta do. Like, I don't like caprese salad, so I always forget like what they're made of, but I'm pretty sure it's like watermelon, mozzarella cheese, and olives. Absolutely disgusting. Not fit for humans. But like that is how you seduce my wife. in case you needed a guide. Okay, what do I need? I need copper pickaxe. Thank you. Alright. So Korean shamanism cuts a very thin line from Shinto into no animism. But then, where do stuff like Irish fairies exist in shamanism or animism? They're both are and aren't the living embodiment of something, but also alive. Oh no. I was so distracted thinking of world mythologies and religions that I accidentally gave Haley a tomato. Festival is being set up. I can't hang out? But my shrimps. We'll keep the ideas from your sorry. Well, keep the ideas coming from your cornhole of thought, please. It's fun. I had to reread that like 8 times before I made sure I said it correct. Are those the words you chose? Because the cornhole of thought one... like, that one's gonna sit with me for a while. My cornhole of thought. I mean, I am American. Like, my mind's probably running exclusively on high fructose corn syrup at all times. What is there to do? I think we chop trees. I think I want to clear this area. We're going to get a chicken coop, we're going to expand, and we're probably going to do it in this general direction. You paraphrased my corn thoughts, but chose to do so for a reason. Yes. Definitely
Thanks, Granddad.
chose some thoughts, and I appreciated all of them. Thank you for the follow. Awesome Possum. Don't ever change costume, cats. I appreciate you just the way you are. They have strong ties to paganism and Celtic folklore, shamanism, more natural elements like water and fire, etc. Now I'm getting a hankering to play Crusader Kings 3. I really like Crusader Kings 2. And 3 never really clicked with me for some reason. It's the Vent Possum return. Hello. Hello, Possum. We were just talking about you. Well, we were talking about a possum who used to live in my vents and hang out under my tub. It's a pretty cool possum. Like, he mostly kept to himself. He did hiss a bunch, but I think, like, he just had very unclear boundaries where, like, his territory stopped and mine began. What a king, right? I mean, like, he was a pretty chill dude. Like, it was a little terrifying to, like, know that there's a possum in your walls and he's not super happy to see you. But, like, he never, like, ate me. And as far as I know, he didn't have a way in. I think my cat would have, would have dealt with him if he came inside the house. I remember, I'm hitting bats right now, and one of the things my cat did was catch a live bat for me. That bat was pissed. He was very upset. He was like he was pinned to the ground, and he was like, "Get this guy off me." And I'm like, "What the hell are you doing in my house?" That was basically the conversation. And he's like, "This is my house. I was here first." I did used to have a lot of bats in my current house, the one I live in now. Many, many bats. And it wasn't like a problem. I can deal with like one bat every like 3 months. But then I had like 1 week where I had to deal with like 3 bats that got into the house. And like, I don't like bats. They're cute. But like, you can't kill them. Because like, you never know when you're hitting like an endangered bat. Like, I don't know my bat taxonomy well enough to like take that kind of a risk. And so like, you have to catch the bats alive and like release them outside your house. And then you know they're just flying back into your attic. But probably worst of all is just how they move. Like, rats run back and forth, but like bats fly around in circles and do the stupidest things. Like he got hit by the ceiling fan like 8 times. They also carry disease. I mean, like, so do I. Like, I can't hold the disease against the bat. I'm crawling with bacteria myself on the daily. Soft tissue is more easy to go through than the bone. Ribs do a really good job at protecting the heart. I've gone through several lines of conversation. I've forgotten which one that's related to. But if we're talking about eating bats, I didn't do that either. Although, I think if I was in Ozzy Osbourne's shoes, I probably would have bitten the bat too. For those who don't know, Ozzy Osbourne, I think he's Ozzy Oz died now, but someone threw a live bat on stage while he was performing and he bit its head off, thinking it like was a fake rubber bat or something. I think I probably would have done the same thing. Like, it's a weird thing to do, but like, I think I would have had the same thought process. Like, what's the coolest thing I can do with this fake bat? That's a heavy load of people on for an ancient wooden dock. I'll stay over here near the beach. That's fair. You felt so horrified after finding out, though. I can imagine. I mean, like, I'd feel bad for the bat. I'd feel bad for me. Like, I would have done the same thing, though. You take a picture of the jellies when they arrive. That's nice. Can't believe summer's over. Feel like it just started. I can't believe summer's over. I thought like this entire stream was going to be in the summer. The jellies were here a year ago. They'll be back again a year from now. It's amazing. Hope there are babies this year. Good evening, Sugar. The moonlight jellies are close. I already saw one glowing in the distance. Once we launch the candle boat, they'll come up to the docks and say hello. That's cool. Most night fish would be scared of the light. These are the strange ones. There, I just saw something. Oh, it's gone. Look Look out there! At the endless sea, deep underwater, all kinds of life forms are moving around in the dark. Eerie, isn't it? Wore my special shoes tonight. No one noticed. Aw. Lynn. How come he's not romanceable? We keep polluting the oceans, the jelly will surely go extinct. It's already in the process of happening. See, that was a buzzkill thing to say. How are you doing, Penny? Life is so easy for a jellyfish. Just letting the waves carry you onward forever. It's true. Such a rare and exciting thing. Wonder if they're poisonous. Thought I saw something moving in there. Something big. Something dark. I want to see the rare green jelly. Alright, I think we talked to everyone. Talked to most people. Start the boat? What do you think? Should I launch the boat? Yes! The heart comment was the quickest way through a person's heart is their stomach, i.e. food, or, you know, physically it's the easiest way because there's no bones. I get it now. Alright, we're looking for a rare green jelly. Oh, there are babies. Jasmine, look. The babies. There's the green jelly. Vincent. Vincent, over here. Jellyfish, can you keep one? They don't want you to know this, but the jellyfish in the ocean are free. You can just take them. Glow of the summer has faded now, and the moonlight jellies carry on towards the great unknown. What was the quote? The funny tweets. They don't want you to know this, but the ducks at the park are free. Dwarf scrolls are only worth $1. Hey, I thought it would be fun to send you a letter. I don't really know what to write, though. Here, enclosed a treat for you. Don't tell anyone, but I snagged this from the back room of the Joja Mart ages ago. Cool. See you soon. Pepper poppers. Nice. Alright, what am I doing? Yeah. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff that's still growing. New trellisy things. It looks like we still get corn and sunflowers. You can just reach and scoop one up. I'll save it for the peanut butter fish, thanks. Ooh, if they have like a chocolate and peanut butter fish mixed with pretzels, I'm extra in. How you doing, Danders? Have some water. Ducks in the parks are free as long as you can catch them. Like, the geese are really easy to catch. It's fall. What do I even do in the fall? Pumpkins. Hey everybody. Tomato? 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 Have you ever wanted to, like, fight a goose? Is that a me thing? Bring you a topaz. Yes, yes ma'am. Penny's birthday. He likes flowers. Let's see. You think the backstory on that video is someone had dumped pet ducks, so they didn't know how to hunt properly, and we're just looking for the humans for the food. So she made a video about catching them, making a point that they weren't running away from her. Oh, I didn't know there was a video. Wait, what am I doing? Topaz. But like geese, they want to fight, right? Many have tried to fight the cobra chickens. I think I could win. Like, they really do want to fight. They look right at you with their dead eyes. And they open their big mouth and they screech at you and they start like waddling after you. And you want to run away because you don't want to deal with whatever's coming. But you also don't want to look like the kind of guy who runs away from a goose. This is not where she lives, is it? But as long as I'm in the neighborhood. Tomatoes. And so, like, at some point, like, if the geese are gonna keep picking fights with me, I really want to fight the goose. Just to be like, it was your idea, you got into this, you had no idea what you were getting into. Like, I feel like I could get some solid airtime, you know, kicking a field goal with a goose. Like, I don't want to do it. I would much rather the geese leave me alone. This isn't as exciting as I thought it would be. That's not your fault. Haha. Thanks for responding to my bulletin, Sugar. Yeah. Like, am I wrong? Is the goose field goal not a worthy goal? Mystery box. It was your birthday recently? Happy birthday, JC. What can we do for JC's birthday? Birdie. We're... As a stream, we bought JC a copy of Bitcraft. And I don't want to make it seem like I favor JC over the others. Have a carp surprise, sir. Happy birthday. Yay. That might be all you get from us this year. I'm sorry, JC. We've gifted you something too nicely too recently. We don't want you to, like, think too highly of yourself now. Gotta keep you grounded. Wallowing in despair like the rest of us. That's okay, that's plenty. Have a bomb. Are you sure this is healthy? Might be. Do I do stuff with bombs? Here, Granny, have a bomb. Where will I put this? I don't know. Would you like a bomb? Oh, I see. I'll make sure to put it to good use. Do you think anybody in town likes bombs? Get down. He's got a bomb. I mean, some days you just don't know. Hey, kid. This isn't very fun. It's a bomb, kid. When I was your age, I'd kill for a bomb. And then with it. Alright. Hey, kid, can you tell me where Jasmine is? Follow you. Heading up to the playground? Just chilling out here? Jasmine needs a bomb. Aw, cute Halloween decorations. Jasmine! Here, can you give this to Jasmine? Ah, I guess I'll take it. What am I doing? Oh, I need to go shopping. I need to buy new seeds. That's right, I'm a farmer. I forgot. Like, I got distracted when I found a bunch of bombs. Well, if it isn't Farmer Sugar. No, it's me. Pumpkins. Give me a solid 25 of those. And, do we have anything that grows on vines? Grapes? I forget how many of these I need, like 20? Continue to produce. What else continue to produce? Eggplants? Yeah, okay, so we'll get another 25 eggplants. And we'll get 25 cranberries. All in all, like, we got a good farm going. Get 25 yams in here. 25 bok choy. Like, I'm worried I'm committing to too much. Berry seeds? I don't know. Do we care about flowers? What about amaranth? I feel like that's important, but I can't remember why. Don't know that berry seeds are important. I mean, I'm alright here. Let's get it. Well, there goes all my money. But JC, I hope you realize we all just really, really like you. You're a cool person, and you've hung out in the stream for many, many months? Possibly years. Are my fences falling into disrepair? You can't do that. Alright. First of all, grapes. Too many grape seeds. Over here we can get the eggplants. JC has been around since you've been here at least. Yeah, when did JC first stop by? Trying to remember like when you came in. You've been here for a long time. Thank you. This is a cool place to hang out. Yay! That's all I've ever wanted to be. At an old man. I think I gotta water these. We'll just kind of go to bed and plant everything else in the morning. I gotta stop rushing in this game. Honestly, I'm already mad at myself for how many seeds I just bought. I was upset because the summer had so many things I had to do. And fall shows up and I'm like, yeah, let's do it all again. Let's eat up all our time farming. Follow age. Ada Kalis has been following for 9 months, 9 days, and 19 hours. I think you came in when I started streaming Final Fantasy XIV. Does that sound right? May not have been like when I started. I feel like that was one of the things that brought you in particular over. 9 months ago. What was I doing 9 months ago? Playing some Cyberpunk. I think. That was fun. I've been thinking about Cyberpunk again a lot lately. Kinda want to play again. Oh, man, a gate by itself feels so weird. You can walk right through it. Let's sell all the things. Plant the mixed seeds too. Those are fall seeds. Those are unmilled rice. Okay, cool. Alright, we sleep now. Ah. Your cat has the zoomies? Nice. My cat has zoomies a lot too. Classic cat things. Hello, how goes the farm? The farm's going pretty good. I bought too many seeds. I'm actually a little concerned I won't have time to water all, or the time or energy to water all my plants. My biggest concern. But other than that, it's a nice looking farm. It's hanging out. We've planted some grapes. They are less wrathful than the other grapes I've met. Trying to remember what the Grapes of Wrath was about. I thought it was about pigs. Is that right? Been a while. There was a farm involved. People got sad. Because, you know, books. Anyway, it's the second day of fall here. We're chilling. It might be Penny's birthday. Wonder if Penny will be around. Like, I know Penny's not gonna be hanging out at the bar. That's where you find her deadbeat mom. Penny probably just goes home at night, right? If I had to guess. Alright, what am I doing? I think it's time to start hoeing. I need a new gift to give everyone. Like, I got tons of blueberries, but everyone hated blueberries. Maybe corn? Corn might be the way to go. Who doesn't like a good corn? Corn is like a very underrated vegetable. Like, sweet corn is like the most delicious vegetable on the planet. The high fructose corn syrup. Like, it's my natural predator. Like, it's the one thing above the food chain for us Americans. Like, we can take the bears and the gators, but what's really going to take us out is the high fructose corn syrup. Let's see. The movie was about two kids trying to survive with an inept mom and the oldest feeling trapped because brother had autism. Or was that What's Eating Gilbert Grape? That is probably What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Like, as far as classic literature goes, I kind of assume Grapes of Wrath is about how unfair it is and how no matter how hard you work, you're all doomed to suffer. That's the usual great American novel plot. Super uplifting stuff. Right. Planted the flowers. Probably should have planted the pumpkins. I think I got tons to eat. Maybe it's okay that my farm is filled. Get the two confused sometimes. That's fair. Grapes make me paranoid a little bit. I'm a little too nervous about grapes. Like, I ate grapes pretty unfettered when I was a kid, but my son just, like, refuses to chew. And, like, he's gonna die. I am very concerned about this. He does not treat the grapes with the respect they deserve. I'm like, just, please, one grape at a time, bite down on it. What's wrong with you? Just, he doesn't believe. Okay. I can get some sweet peas. Everyone loves sweet peas. I'll get corn. Yeah. Sell the fancy corn. That goes in here. It's all coming together. Except my fences. Apparently they're falling apart. He thinks they're raisins if you bite into them. I don't know what his deal is. He eats a lot of fruit. Like, more fruit than I think is a normal amount of fruit. Like, I keep buying just tons and tons of fruit. He goes through it like an elephant, you know? Which, like, I can't even be upset about. I mean, I'd like to eat a raspberry for once in my life. But, like, the second they come home, they're already gone. Like, it's the healthiest thing I can get them to eat, so I'm just gonna keep buying them in bulk. Like, fruit is so cheap, too. Unless you're eating, like, dragon fruit. Which, I don't remember if I've ever tried that. I'm definitely the type of person to, like, buy dragon fruit just to see what it's like. What am I doing? I think I need to hurry the Clint's to get my pickaxe. Then we get Penny a birthday flower. And she'll love me forever. You like corn on the cob, but once it gets taken off the cob, you won't eat it? That's a little crazy. But, like, it's really good on the cob. And it's better, less sloppy. You don't have to chase them around with a fork. I guess I get it. Are sweet peas snap peas, or are those two different things? Those are two different things. Sweet pea is a kind of flour. There are snap peas, and there are sugar snap peas, and there are snow peas. Sugar snap peas are like one of my favorite kind of veggie snacks. Oh, almost midnight. You should probably go to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. Have a good night, JC, and happy birthday again. He'll never have scurvy. Yeah, my son is scurvy proof. It's the protein deficiency he's gonna die of. Dragon what? Dragon fruit. You don't know about dragon fruit? The liquid canned corn irritates your stomach. Yeah, I used to like it, but like you kind of outgrow it. It's just like a corn sugar slurry. It's really weird. Hello there, Sugar. You showed up at the perfect time. It's our new special orders board. Rob and I built it from scratch. Lewis, all you did was hold the nails. Ignore her. Now let me explain. You see, with Sugarheart Farm back in business, the local economy has been really been picking up. As a result, some of the local townsfolk have been asking me to find a way to source local ingredients for their businesses or personal projects. So, Robin and I came up with the idea of a new special orders board, where the people can post bigger jobs than would make sense for the old billboard outside of Pierre's. This is cool. Yeah, for example, I plan on requesting some hardwood for a bed I want to make. I won't put you on the spot, but if you want to help me out, you can just accept the job from this board. Who knows? Maybe if that bed turns out well, I'll start selling them in my shop. I'm looking forward to helping. Thought so. Wouldn't expect anything less from you, Sugar. So can we say that you're on board? Well, I'm sure you're busy, so I won't keep you away from your work any longer. As always, I appreciate your willingness to contribute. Take care, Sugar. Likewise, Lewis. Good nail holding. Really top shelf. Alright, double check. It is Penny's birthday, right? Yeah. See in the neighborhood? If I was Penny. Too late, aren't I? I not till 4. Penny? Sir, I got you a corn. Stardew's tutorialization is good. These are quests, so they may have relevant world effects instead of normal words. Yeah. Spells it out for you with cheeky dialogue in a way that's so ham-fisted, but very natural conversation. Yeah. Here's Prime Produce. Hello there. For an upcoming promotion, I'm thinking of offering some high-quality vegetables at a slight premium. Nowhere a thrifty shopkeep might find 25 gold star vegetables. Yeah, I'll get those. Oh. So you get to choose between, like, one of them. Alright. Guess that's what I'm doing then. Ooh. Hi, fishy. Right. It's Penny's birthday. I gotta not forget that. She's gonna want this sea cucumber. Oh, come on. I was so close. I had it. Place crops in the empty produce box in Pierce's shop. I guess I get to do that at my own pace. Alright. You home, Penny? Hey, Leah. Okay, if Penny's not there... Ooh, she's usually wandering around in nature. There she is. Flowers. For my birthday! That's so nice of you. It's a great gift. I got the achievement licks. What's that? Gopher, mother catch, cowpoke, greenhorn, fisherman, mariner, new friend, clicks. Reach a 5-heart friend level with 4 people. Alright. Nice. Trying to get Haley up there. Does Haley like corn? He likes sweet peas. I won't risk anything else. Hey girl, hey. For me? Thank you. She's gonna want the sea cucumber. She's gonna want the sea cucumber. Everyone wants the sea cucumber. I want a sea cucumber. Like, if you gave me a sea cucumber, I think I'd be pretty happy. Does it come with accompanying pearlfish? I think I got the symbiotic couples correct there. Sea cucumbers and pearlfish, right? They're the ones who like hang out in the freakiest sense of the word. Let's see. Elliot's birthday. He likes everything. I don't think I've ever made him upset. The Fair and Spirits Eve. Spirits Eve might be cool. Don't remember the last time I did Halloween here in Stardew. But we're getting there. I think I need to do my fall foraging bundle. I think that'll be the priority for tomorrow. That and getting my pickaxe. Ah, you didn't need to know that fact? Oh, did somebody Google pearlfish? Have you discovered where the pearlfish live? Dear Sugar, I'd like to give my cows a special treat, but they're such good girls and hungry too. Could you bring me a bunch of amaranth? They love this stuff. Thanks, dear Marnie. Yeah. Okay, now it's all coming together. Now I remember why amaranth was important. Okay, so with the fences, do I just, I don't know, put those together at my own convenience? Yes, you have Googled about the pearlfish. They're such majestic creatures. And while I'm out here ruining lives, have you looked up how hyenas give birth? I hear they having a wonderful time with it. What are some other messed up animal facts I know? I don't know. The animal world is crazy. Pepper jelly? You seem to have a lot of peppers. A lot of blueberries. It should be blueberry jelly forever. Let's see, isn't Amaranth a Twitch streamer? Yeah. Sounds familiar. Although I don't know what that might be from. I think Amaranth is a an FPS female streamer who is fairly good at the things they do. That sounds about right. Am I just gonna keep planting sunflowers over and over again? I might be doing that. I bet everyone likes sunflowers as a gift. I slowly keep getting less and less. Whenever I get less, I'll plant another fairy flower over here. Wombats have butt shields and can crush skulls with their butts. Oh. Also green found in Coral Island. I mean, like, Stardew Valley doesn't have, like, Stardew Valley and Coral Island, as far as I know, have, like, real plants for the most part. Like, I believe amaranth is a real thing. I don't know what it is. I've never seen it in a grocery store. I believe it. I mean, I've seen some pretty wild fruits. Like the dragon fruit I was talking about earlier. Passion fruit. Star fruit. But a lot of people don't know star fruit's a real fruit. I've never actually eaten one, though. Excuse me? Wouldn't let me target that row. Spider in the Amazon that looks like a Gucci. Oh! That reminds me. Google Italian orchids. I just recently discovered those. Italian orchids are my new favorite flower. So much so that I like Googled what it would take to grow some myself. I don't have that kind of cash. But like, I can't turn my home into like a Mediterranean environment for year-round flower growing. But Italian orchids are just straight up amazing. I don't want to like spoil the surprise for you, but if you Google them, you'll see why. I didn't know flowers could look like that. And to look so very much like the thing they look like. And, you know, you're probably thinking of like some kind of Georgia O'Keeffe, you know, flower, because flowers tend to look like those things. But like, flowers just don't straight up look like this. This is new. This is a thing that like, I don't even know how like evolution made these. Don't eat starfruit unless you want to shit your pants, apparently. Challenge accepted. Alright. I think we're repairing the fence. What if we didn't, though? What if we just slowly replace the fence? With stone. Like, I'm regretting putting these down here. I think stone might look a little better, now that I think about it. Got an achievement for dye. DIY. Do it yourself. Boop. Boop. wonder if stone walls last longer. Probably, right? Okay. Let's see. Flowers. You can keep handing out corn. You can sell those flowers, Repeat. I will probably not make it to pick up my axe in time. If I had to guess. Is anybody Googling the Italian orchids? Because they're amazing. Like, maybe not child appropriate, but they are amazing. And I think everyone should look at them because you'll just be like, oh my god. No? You're not gonna do it? Because I betrayed you with the pearl fish, isn't it? I've lost all trust. Locked, but it's 4 on the dot. Clint? But, if you guess it right, will I tell you? Male part instead of, normal flower, female part. Okay, these kids do not appreciate corn. Do you appreciate corn, Penny? I want you to take flowers. You're mostly right. So like a male part instead of like a female part. That's like what you'd expect for this flower. Like that seems like, you know, a shape that would occur in nature occasionally. But the Italian orchid, like the shape it took is kind of like a masterclass of that. It's like it took that and went to the extreme. You're getting bagels ready or you would? Yeah, I think I should just spoil the surprise now. Like, I want everyone to Google it because, like, it's a really amazing flower. The Italian orchid is also known as the naked man flower because it looks like a naked man. Like, not just the penis. It looks like a man with a penis. Like, it's got arms and legs, and it's got, like, a little hat, and it's got eyes. Like, it's a dude. It's the full dude. 100% dude flower. And the second I found out about it, I was like, I gotta have one. How can I grow this? And you can grow it. But it's also kind of close to endangered, and I don't get that. I don't understand, like, what kind of person would see this amazing flower and be like, I'm okay letting this die out. I feel like everyone in the world should be, like, trying to, like, propagate this flower through everyone. It has to entice the bees. Well, there's another flower that actually looks like bees. Another orchid. That looks like a bumblebee, and it's actually kind of convincing, too. I was like, that's amazing. I'd be more amazed by that if I didn't see the penis flower first. Sorry, the full-on naked man flower. I feel like that one's a little more complex. And you just feel like that's the kind of thing your spouse would have questions for if they found it in your search history? Well, like, if you search Italian orchid, like, nobody's going to ask any questions. They're going to be like, oh, you really wanted to know about this flower. If you look for naked man flower, well, that's different. You Googled Italian orchids and they are interesting, right? The hardest part is like that Mediterranean like temperature control. Otherwise, I might have pulled the trigger on that one. Like to get them to grow in my house. I think, you know, I kind of have the indirect lighting right. But they need to be kept at like 65 degrees. Fahrenheit. So, like, I want to say that's like 20 degrees Celsius, probably a little higher. Very unique, right? They are beautiful. I love my naked man flowers. They're just little guys. Well, not very little guys, if you know what I mean. It's about the size of their thighs. Your husband doesn't know about Rule 34? Don't look it up? Oh, honey. I was raised by the internet. I was a free-ranged kid. There's nothing on the internet that can surprise me anymore. I've seen the depths of darkness a man's soul can take. Horrifying imagery. I should probably, like, not continue on this line of thought. Because my YouTube comments are gonna be like, yeah, but have you seen this? And the answer is gonna be yes, but I didn't want to see it again. I mean, it's weird out here. Like, I try to keep up to date on, like, video game news. And the Gooner news has been interesting lately. A lot of you are normal human beings, so you may not have been aware that a bunch of really weird games, weird inappropriate games, have disappeared from Steam lately. And the reason, it's kind of weird. It's like payment processors like MasterCard or Visa have been asking to, like, remove things because of their brand image. They're like, we can't have you buying things that are inappropriate using our credit cards. It sparked all sorts of controversy because, like, MasterCard, who the heck are you to tell me what I can and can't buy? Much less, like, get them flat out removed from a storefront. And they went after, like, the worst ones first. Like, you know, things you don't ever want your children seeing. I don't know, maybe you do want your children seeing those. You gotta grow up sometime. And if you don't show them the horrors of the internet, who will? Probably everyone in their classes, if I had to guess. But, you know, the biggest takeaway from the MasterCard thing is that it's really kind of disturbing that they can remove something in its entirety without, like, any say of you or the shopkeeper whatsoever. Like how the dot-com bubble caused Sonic inflation? Listen, I know all about Sonic inflation. Weird out here in the streets, I tell you. There's the dark web, and then there's the disturbing web. We don't go to the disturbing web. Children can see Honey Pop and Flip Witch once it's legal. Till then, you're not questioning the morality and pretending they'll never see them anyway. Yeah. My kids are getting older. Like, I've basically kept them sheltered from the internet, and I'm fairly decent with computers, so I'm trying to I still haven't, like, decided on my approach yet. It feels like what I ought to do, if I had to choose right now, would be to just monitor everything they choose to do. Oh, broccoli. Okay. Random broccoli seeds. I'm down. How old are they? 7 and 9. The boy is 9. And that one gets awkward real soon. Like, you might be surprised, but the age young men start thinking about Sonic inflation. Probably around, like, 11, I'd guess. And so I've already had some, like, really awkward talks with my son. I'm like, I'm gonna start with M9. I want him to know before it gets too serious. Want to hit him with the advanced knowledge. Answer all the questions. He hated it, by the way. He was like, never speak to me again, Dad. And I'm like, fair. Ooh. Look at these mushrooms. Chanterelles. Morels. Reds. Do they get more rare the longer I go without picking them? Personally, you'd avoid phones for a while. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid phones. I'm staying away from tablets, too. I don't feel like tablets are great for kids. I understand, like, needing a break from your kids, and so you put a tablet in their hands and they are quiet and happy. Like, that's a miracle. I'm never gonna fault anyone for going that route. Like, it makes a lot of sense. It gets real unhealthy real quick. And it's especially hard because I was a free-range kid. Like, I could do anything I wanted at any time I wanted. Like, when I was their age, I was playing Mortal Kombat, probably. I don't know. I don't remember. I've probably stumbled upon some magazines honestly, I saw a lot of graphic images, probably a lot earlier than a lot of kids. In fact, I've got a whole story about it. Oh, these are fall crops, not foraging. Foraging would be down here. So, like, one year when I was a kid, I got a new neighbor. He moved into like the trailer park. And I guess the previous owner probably straight up died. And so like there was a lot of stuff left in that apartment or that trailer that like nobody had gone through yet. And what my this new kid my age, like 10, found was just boxes and boxes of pornography, like just tons of it, right? Like enough that you're like, oh god dang, this guy was a connoisseur of the fine arts, a man of culture, as they say. And like my friend, the kid who moved in, he immediately panicked. He's like, I have to keep all this forever. But like, if I keep it in the house, like I'll be busted instantly. They'll take it all. And so like the weirdest pirate, he started like coming up with plans, like giving them to friends, like say like hide this somewhere. I'll come back for it at a later time. He took it to school, filled his locker with it. Like he went insane. It was like, it was a plan. It was a plan. It didn't go well for him. Having many hordes of these things, he was discovered pretty much immediately. And then he was grounded for all time. All of the time. Just every day. Forever. Never again to see the light of day. Which left me and many of his friends with large collections. Not small collections. Like each of us individually had a large collection of pornography that no adult knew about. I feel like I should end the story there. Who's next? Who's got the birthday next? Elliot? I bet he'd love some corn. Not gonna lie, your parents literally never had the birds and the bees talk. They thought it was pointless. And you turned out Demi, so they were kind of right. But now, you don't know how to give it to your kids. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. My parents never gave me the talk. My dad kind of did. Or at least he thought he did. My dad one day pulled me aside and said, hey, see that lady over there? I'd pay good money to see her dance naked in coleslaw. And I said, gross, Dad. And then later in my life, I found out that was his way of telling me about the birds and the bees. Didn't really clear up anything. Also, I had all the literature I needed at that point to know everything he could have possibly told me. Sugar, how are you doing? I've enclosed some instructions on how to make one of my favorite fish recipes. Linus. Linus likes the sashimi. Anyway, like I was saying, it's weird out here in the streets. Always was, always will be. I mean, that was a lot tamer than the things my dad could have said. My dad was never like a classy guy. I remember asking him why he married mom once. He said, sex. Pretty much whenever I want. I'm like, fair enough, Dad. I won't be speaking to you for a while. We don't have to talk, you know, as father and son. Like, we could just skip it. I think we're both good. What do I do? Do I give away peppers? Feel like I had a thing I was gonna give away. Maybe grapes? Everyone loves grapes. Or something. Sunflowers. They're pretty infinite. There's nothing in the rule book that says we gotta be friends, Dad. Although in one of my dad's magazines there was a very interesting interview with Gary Kasparov. I think that was February 1984, Playboy. Yes, I read them for the articles. What were the other 13-year-old boys doing? I don't know what that chest is for yet. Why? I feel like I've got enough for a chicken coop. Let's go. Let's all go to the lobby. At least he was honest. Yeah, my dad was an honest guy. Honestly, I think he was trying to be more funny than honest, though. Like, sometimes he says things, and I'm like, I'm not sure if you actually believe that, or if you're just trying to get me to laugh. It's probably like halfway between both in reality. Open up. You're gonna get sunflowered. No, you're not. I want 300 wood. 300 wood? Where am I going to get that much wood? Probably from the trees. Need some more copper, though. I think we go to the mines. Like, I'll have plenty of time to, like, get stuff done animal husbandry wise during the winter. Because, like, you can't... I don't think there's anything you can grow in the winter in this game. At least I don't remember. See, I say that, but being Demi and trying to understand stuff like DeviantArt or AO3 or certain TikToks was so confusing. Right, we want copper. This is the best area for copper, right? Yeah. I mean, like, the most confusing thing about relations for me growing up was the actual talking to people. Probably the worst of it was like when I was actually trying to like figure out how to get a girlfriend. Like I was raised in a shack out in the middle of nowhere. And for the most part, I had never interacted with a girl in my life. Like, not in person, definitely not well. And so what I did, because I thought this was a normal human thing to do, was I just went down the list of all the girls in school and asked them out one at a time. Did like the Boomhauer approach. And none of them said yes, because of course they wouldn't. Because they had no idea who I was. Because we had never spoken or hung out socially. And I somehow, like, thought that was just what you did. I would have been so much better off with, like, an arranged marriage as a kid. Man, this story is boring. All they're doing is having relations. I don't know, but do they ever get the pizza delivered at the end? And did it even have extra sausage on it? I didn't see any sausage on that pizza. Don't be daft, Mr. Lebowski. But he doesn't fix the cable? Feel like I was going somewhere. Yeah. Socially, I was just broken as a young man. It took a long time for me to get properly socialized. Like, I just didn't have any, like, kids around, so I never talked to other human beings. Especially not my own age. Played a lot of video games, though. That helped me turn out just fine. Honestly, if anything, kids these days getting raised kind of like I was. Like, they had to, like, grow up through COVID. And they were, like, they were told not to go anywhere near other people. Like, I just didn't do it because it was geographically impossible for me to interact with other people. And so, like, I kind of feel the broken social nature of most people. Eventually, I got, like, a real job because, you know, I needed to eat. And I was super weird at first, but they didn't fire me. And eventually, still early. Let's go get some more copper. Oh. This place doesn't reset? Guess we go home. Or we can go to floor 20. Any fancy fish in here? Or is it just like white algae? You had a guy in college who that wanted to be friends with benefits, but it wouldn't have benefited you at all. Yeah, that sounds like college. Like, as big of a loser as I was in school, and poorly socialized, there was a point when I became very attractive, and I had no idea how to interact with people. Like, from years like 18 to 25, I was weird, and had no idea when anyone was flirting with me. I remember going to a video rental, because those were a thing. And a girl who saw me there regularly because I rented video games, she said, "Hey, I printed out a picture of you and showed it to my mom." Not weird at all, for one. Like, I didn't find that weird. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. And she's like, "I printed it up with the caption, 'Your dreamboat is docked.'" And I was like, ha, it's pretty funny. Anyway, ring me up for Yu-Gi-Oh! The Duelist of Roses. Really cool game. You get to be Yu-Gi-Oh! But he's actually, you know, Henry Tudor from... what was that war? The war where, like, King Richard, I think his name was, said, a horse, my kingdom for a horse. In the video game, it was my kingdom for a card. Really needed that blue eyes white dragon at the end, you know? But one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Games I've ever played. Anyway, I had no idea she was flirting with me, despite referring to me as her dreamboat. That was pretty cool. I remember there was one time a girl baked me some cookies and brought them to me at work. And I was like, "Oh, thanks, this is great." And then I just shoved them in my locker and went to work. That was pretty good. The War of the Roses. Well, that makes sense. I don't know. It was pretty good that, like, I didn't know how to interact with women at that time in my life. Like, I missed a lot of relationships that would probably have turned out pretty terrible, if I'm honest. Seeing as how I didn't know how to treat other human beings and I was as dumb as a bag of rocks. Like, maybe they would have turned out okay, but, like, I think the odds were pretty much stacked against having a decent relationship at that point in my life. And so it was probably for the best that I botched every single one of them. To be young and just incredibly, incredibly dumb. All of the time. For, like, no reason. There was another interesting part of my life. I did manage to get girlfriends. Like, they they lasted for years. Like, most of them were fairly successful. I'd get a girlfriend and then, like, have them as a girlfriend for like 3 years. But, like, at one point, one of those relationships ended. And I tried to get back into dating immediately because I was in a weird place. I was heartbroken. And I was like, I have to remind myself that there are other awesome people out there. Like, I know they exist. And if I just, like, sit here, I'm just going to be, like, pining over the fact that, like, she was the one and everything was supposed to be great. And so, like, I started dating immediately. I was kind of in a small town. And the only people on the same dating site as me were either, like, 5 years older or 5 years younger than me. Boy, those dates didn't go well at all. Mostly because, like, the girls who were 5 years older than me were way too smart for me. Like, they had their lives together. Some of them had houses. Like, they had finished their degrees and they were, like, looking to, like, move on to the next phase of their life. And they would take me to, you know, to cultured locations. They'd be like, hey, would you like to go to a poetry reading? And I'd be like, absolutely not, but I will. And I would not have a good time. And they would have a great time, and I'd be like, oh, this isn't gonna work out. They're like, yeah, this is my passion. This is what I'm all about. If this doesn't work out for you, we're not gonna be good together. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Then I date people 5 years younger than me, and they'd be like, let's go out and party. You can buy alcohol, right? And I'd be like, okay. And the amount of nights I spent holding a girl's hair back while she just barfed everything in the universe. Probably more than I should have. I just kept giving them, like, the benefit of the doubt. Like, she ordered the drink, obviously she can handle it. But no, they were still learning how to be humans. I'm just glad they were with me. I think there's a reason ladies would rather meet a random bear in the woods. I think I top most bears, though. I think when somebody imagines, like, the ideal guy to meet in the woods, probably me. Because I look like I have cocoa. Told a group of coworkers not to get you anything for Valentine's Day because you didn't want to celebrate the monetization of love. One guy got some stuffy and candy for you anyway and proceeded to berate you despite thanking him, but adding that you had requested that they didn't do it. Yeah, see? Doing it wrong. There's one thing, like, I feel like lots of guys just don't get, and that's that You should just never expect anything in return. Ever. For anything. For any reason. It is part of the one of the saddest things about being a guy. Is that, like, no matter how nice you are, how cordial you're being, no matter what you're doing, like, you can't expect anything in return. Like, you just can't. You have to be okay with not getting anything. That includes, like, just normal responses back. Hi, kitty. And it might be unfortunate, it might be unfair, I don't know, I don't care. But, like, if you set your expectations down to nothing, you'll be so much grateful when you actually get something. So much more grateful and appreciative, and sincerely so, when something does go your way. And that'll make you feel like a decent human being. Hi, Grandpa. Hi. How are we doing? I think somehow we've trailed into, like, the male loneliness epidemic. Though I hear, like, women are also very, very lonely at times. Like, I feel like it's not entirely a male loneliness epidemic. I feel like it's an everyone loneliness epidemic. It's really hard to meet people and form genuine connections these days. Mostly because video games are so much more fun. Like, if you ask me if I want to meet new people or play video games are gonna win basically every single time. Sorry, people. I'm gonna start handing out eggplants. Those are a terrible gift. Maybe I should plant broccoli. I should plant yams. I should plant everything in the world. Is this my first year? My farm is awesome? Oh, thank you. It is my first year. Since I was exposing my farm to the internet, I thought it would be nice to make it as pretty as possible. Like, normally if I was playing this, you know, in my basement, away from all prying eyes, the farm would look like trash. But I want it to look pretty. I'm a little disappointed with the wilderness farm, which is the one I went with. There were two reasons I went with the wilderness farm. One, I was trying to decide what farm I should have. I checked out the beach farm. And the beach farm had, like, a lovely beach house that went with it. So I wanted, like, a cool goth interior. What I got was, like, this monster carpet, some monsters hung up on the wall here, like a barricaded window. Pretty cool, honestly. So I'm pretty happy with that. But, like, the monsters that come at night, they're kind of weak sauce. Like, it's not that they're a problem, it's just that, like, they're boring. They're uninteresting. They don't actually like offer any real challenge. And it's only like bats and like plant zombies. Like I could be like on the beach or in the hills. I think that would have been cooler. I think I would have been happier in the long run doing that. Shoot, let's eat some things. What do I eat? I think I want to eat some crunchy snacks. I'm never gonna eat all those seeds and acorns. Like, they're good for tappers, but like I can't remember what else they're good for. I just want lots of wood so we can get a chicken coop. But yeah, you were pretty similar. Sorry, hang on. Are we... I didn't respond right away, so I'm trying to think of like where we were in the conversation. So yeah, I was pretty similar. Start with a different end. So obvious to how relationships work, then end up finding your spouse. Because extreme persistence on their end, to the point friendship eventually turned into that. But it took a really long time. I'm glad. I normally hear like... It sounds like somebody escaped the friend zone, the way you describe it. But you feel so bad for people who asked you out and you said yes because you didn't understand. Yeah. There was a point in my life when I, like, very misguided, thought of it like a game. Like I was trying to trick women into dates with me, which in retrospect, horrible plan. Like, what's step B in that scenario? You get them onto a date with you, and then you're like, yep, it was all an elaborate ruse. They're not usually happy about that. And I'll give you an example. I worked at a grocery store, and one year they were doing a promotion where if you bought like certain items and enough of them, you could get a movie ticket. And one of the items on the list was ramen. I was a poor college student. I'm like, I can spin this. So I waited until like there was a cute cashier working at the same time I did. Always a terrible idea to ask somebody who is at work out on a date. First of all, you need to give women you ask out like space to escape. Ideally in a situation where like they never have to see you again if they don't want. It's a really good way to put them at ease. Not being stuck seeing you every day from then on out, as long as they keep the same job. But anyway, I grabbed like several cases of ramen. Like 10 of them. Like an insane amount of ramen. Like a year's supply, if that was all that I ate. Like 3 times a week. Hop on up, kitty. You want to join in? Anyway. I get to the front desk and I get 2 movie ticket vouchers. And I'm like, oh wow, what a surprise. Oh man, but I'm new in town. If only I had anybody to go with. Do you know anybody who likes movies? Do you like movies? She was like, yeah, I like movies. Would you go with me? And she said yes, not knowing that it was a date. It was always very, very smooth. You don't want the women to know that they're on a date with you until it's too late. It's a very great plan. Anyway, so we went to the movies together. We went to see Spider-Man 3, I think. Great movie. But on the way to the movie theater, she was telling me how much her boyfriend loved the movie. And I'm like, oh, that's cool, that's cool. Mission failed. She didn't know that she wasn't supposed to have a boyfriend. Anyway, she and the boyfriend are married. We stayed friends this whole time. Because I'm a chill guy, I'm not gonna like explode when you turn out to have a boyfriend when I trick you on a date. Anyway, she's cool. They gotta be very happy together. They've been like married for like at least 20 years now, right? Something like that. I'll always remember how I tricked her into seeing Spider-Man 3 with me. It was fun. Never date your coworkers or your boss. See, I know, like, it's a bad idea to ask them out, 100%. Like, that way, if things end badly, one of you has, like, no choice but to leave. And that's a shitty position to put people into. But I've always been like pretty good with exes. Like, I try to remember there was always like a reason like why I wanted to date them in the first place. Like, I had feelings. I remember like the good times before we dated. I remember that, you know, they're human beings and they've got their own plans and feelings and stuff. And so, like, I've got lots of friends who were exes. Not like lots, but anyone who is still absolutely chill is still a friend with me. There's supposed to be bok choy down there, but I don't see it. Good fence. Like, one of my exes, we're still, like, really good friends. Like, we play games together. She got married to, like, a really awesome guy. And they just had a daughter together not too long ago. And I'm so happy for them. Like, they make a better couple than we ever did. And so I love that for them. Still friends. I hope they know how much I like them as friends. But then again, I've got some ex-girlfriends who are just like, I hate you, I hate everything about you. And here's the list of the things I hate about you. No, they're not things you can work on. It's mostly your stupid face and your fat... Anyway. They're like those people, yeah, we're not friends. Like, I'm not such a pushover that, like, I'm gonna hang around for that sort of talk. I'm just like, okay, cool. Wish you the best. I hope they're happy. Like, I can't imagine having an attitude like that and ending up happy. It definitely didn't sound happy when they left. But that's how it goes. 7K. Emote. The letter P. I don't know what's happening, Augustine, but welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I appreciate you. Forgot Elliot's birthday. He wants bok choy. But I don't have bok choy. I won't have bok choy for quite some time. What am I doing? Going to Geode and Box. Also, actually, I bet you like a pepper, right? Did go to this one. Yeah. Pam's from the streets. Of course she'd like a pepper. Pam is kind of like a person I think I'd end up being friends with in real life. Like, she's got a lot of problems, sure, but like, I'm not gonna give her a hard time over them. Like, I'm just gonna be chill. That's what we do here. And so she'd invite me over to hang, she'd get crunk. I don't get crunk anymore, but I'll have a soda. I won't judge her. We'll get along just fine. Your only ex was fine with you, but his dad was his dad that made you bitter. That's interesting. That's a really nice gift, thank you. I knew she'd like blackberries somehow. I think that was like some forgotten knowledge I had. I think Leah likes just about all foraged things. You like peppers? It's a nice gift. Everyone loves peppers. I think everyone loves fruit. And some people really like peppers. And for some reason they calls this a fruit. Because it's fruit-ish. Fruit adjacent. Hey man, actually, you look more like an egg-playing guy. This for me? Marvelous. Sorry I missed your birthday. You like peppers. They go good with fish. Oh, man. One of my ex-girlfriends had a stepdad, and he was like a major downside to the relationship. Like, she invited me over once, and like I come over, stepdad just puts a shovel in my hand and is like, great, we got lots of gravel to shovel, glad you're here. And so I spent like an entire day just shoveling gravel for her stepdad. And like I didn't get to see her at all. But he did take us out for pizza afterwards. And he was incredibly rude to the waitstaff. Like, one of the rudest people I have ever met in my life. Treated the waitstaff like garbage. Like, I'm not exaggerating. Like, I've never seen anyone as rude as him. And I got really sick after eating that pizza, and I was almost positive it was because they did something to the meal. Because this guy was such a huge jerk, and I don't even blame them. I'm like, I would have done something too. He deserves it. And I liked her. But I was like, man, this guy's gonna be like a part of my life, kinda, forever. I'd like that not to be the case. Hey, you're purple. This is purple. What am I supposed to do with this? I don't know, I just thought you liked purple thing. Your ex's dad called you bad names the third day you were at the house. He was ugly in every way. People. I just don't get them sometimes. I bet you like peppers. Thank you. This will prove useful, I think. I don't think you love peppers. I should have given you a pepper. I just don't understand how people can be... Rare crow. That's what I need. Give me one of those. We've needed one for ages. We don't have room for, like, anything else. A woodsy couch, though. I think we need to make our house bigger before we start, like, furnishing. I don't understand how people can be rude. What do you mean my inventory is full? What am I doing? I don't need a broken CD. I don't need an oyster. I guess now I got the things. I forgot I set out to, like, buy a chicken coop and then forgot to buy a chicken coop. You loved the ex's stepdad? He was super nice and positive? Sometimes you meet people and you're just like, how are you allowed? Yeah, my inventory's full, but I don't... Ugh. Ow. What am I doing? I need to sell things. Sell the coffee. Sell these. Sell the dried starfish. I think I turned one of those in. Cool. Crystal. Gold. And everything else. Now, snow crow. There we go. Now we've got, like, proper scarecrow coverage. Yeah, I just don't understand how people can be rude. Because you know not being rude's an option, right? Always has been. By the grace of modern healthcare. Ah, man. I do have lots of mean things to say. Nah, I should probably avoid all of them. Hello, it's blackberry season right now. The bushes are full of them. I want to pick some, but I lost my basket. Can you help? Linus. Linus really like the blackberries, does he? I think I can hook you up, Linus. But, like, I got cranberries. Aren't those better? Whew. I'm not a huge fan of blackberries. Like, if I was gonna go choose berries, like, I'm more of a raspberry or a strawberry guy. Cranberries are terrible. Blackberries and blueberries are kind of overrated. Like, I'll take them. They're better than no berries. I'd rather have no berries than cranberries, though, that's for sure. Your husband was terrified with you meeting his mom, but she wasn't as bad as he expected. Probably because he chewed her out for saying bad things about him that weren't true to other women he wasn't even dating. My mom... Yeah. I worry about my mom. Talking to other human beings all the time. My mom's kind of like the Mother Gothel type. You know, big into gaslighting, lying. Just being all around selfish and mean-spirited person. The real problem, like, I have with my mom is, like, she'll put on, like, her polite face for everybody she meets, making me look like the crazy one. Or telling all those bad stories about her. It's just classic. I'm so glad, like, weird behaviors like that are, like, more openly talked about, so people are more willing to believe you when you say people are like that. Because for the longest time, people would just be like, I met your mom, she's the greatest person in the world. And I'm like, but she said this about you when you weren't here. She says she hates you. And they're like, nah, she would never do that. Moms. Like, I'm kind of fortunate that my parents are super, super broke. Because I don't have to depend on them for anything. My mom told me something crazy not too long ago, and I told her off. Excuse me. Oof. An awkward cough. And she got very upset, and so... But she didn't have, like, much to take away from me. Like, she wanted to punish me for the way I called her out. And, so she took away my power of attorney. It was just like, I know you're under a lot of stress, so, I'm gonna give power of attorney to your little brother. And I'm like, alright. Like, she wanted to make me mad, but at the same time, like, my brother's not a crazy person, so, like, that's fine. Like, I don't care about power of attorney. I don't think anybody then, well, that's not true. Lots of people have cared about power of attorney. What should I do? I'll take the seeds out of this place. This will just be a food store. Right? So in the fall takes all season to grow. God, I had it. Well, there's always next year. His mom would do mean things and then cry when you responded back like a normal human. Yeah. am I doing with maple syrup? It feels important. Alright. Bone flute mystery box. Want to stop by museum, then head upwards. We gotta keep an eye out for blackberries along the way. What about right there? There's a tree I can shake down for blackberries. Ah, heck yeah. Oh, find his basket. That's a whole different thing. You always played the victim? Yeah. Yep, my mom too. Biggie Bound. Hello. Hi, Biggie Bound. How are you doing? Looking for someone to bring me 5 coals as part of a local geological survey. I can do that. Wait, do they need to be fresh? They don't. When's birthday? No. Alright. You can make the coals. You can get them in time. Doing great? Cool. I do give my parents a lot of slack on how they raised me because they've both been through like a lot. What am I doing with these? Just selling these. I don't need blackberries. Science doesn't want blackberries, he just wants his basket. Like, my mom's dad ran out when she was very young. Oh. Have I played Sugardew Island, your cozy farm shop? I haven't played that one yet. Did that one just come out? It sounds familiar, like that was one I was waiting for. Sugardew Island. Okay, hang on. Let me get to Cliff in the museum. And Robin. Let me do like 18 chores and then I'll check it out. But like, I think that's one I've been meaning to play. Box had boxes in it. Fertilizer. Pepper poppers. Always good. Yeah, it came out first on PC and then Switch. Yeah. I have not gotten around to that one. Please. New reward. What do you got for me? Loot block. Sounds cool. I like a flute block. Bone flute. It's a prehistoric wind instrument carved from an animal's bone. It produces an eerie tone. Alright. So let me do a quick Google. Sugardew Island. When did that come out? It came out in March. Is this... It's got mostly positive ratings. Why didn't I play this one? What was I doing in March? Is that when I was playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure? No, that was January. Trying to remember what I was doing. I want to say the reason I didn't play Sugardew was because it looked bad. But like looking at it just now with its positive reviews makes me feel like it might be good. Which has got me all messed up. Oh, I was supposed to give Paul to Clint, but his shop's closed. Maybe we can meet him at the bar later. But have you been playing Sugardew Island? I'm almost positive that's the one that looked terrible. Alright, chicken coop. Build it. I'm gonna build a chicken coop. I can move these later, so it doesn't matter too much where I put it. I think I kind of want it in like the back. Honestly, I want it where these rocks are. You put it right here? Is that a thing people do? You were thinking to get it. Okay. Let's see. I need more information. There was a cozy shop simulator game that I looked at, and the biggest criticism was like the shopping was meaningless. Okay, I'll start on your coop first thing tomorrow morning. Perfect. Because you would go to, what would you do? You would put things like in the store, and you would like put them for sale for money. Then someone would come in, buy the things, and then that was it. Like, you didn't have anything to spend the money on. They never like turned down the things. Like, it was just like pointless. It meant nothing. I don't remember if it was this game or if it was a game that just looked a lot like it. I remember the game had like little fantasy creatures that would come through your shop, and I'm wondering if this was the one. Oh wait, I don't have jam cooking? You always have jam cooking. Pepper jelly. No, not pepper jelly. Melon jelly. Still take that coal. The what's his face. Want to drop the flute block somewhere. Oh. You can only touch it like that, huh? Okay, that was pretty cool. Got more maple syrup. No, I just have maple syrup. Okay. Plums, we sell the mushrooms, we sell the poppers. Honestly, I sell the fertilizer. Like, I genuinely just don't care about fertilizing things. Harvest gold things, give them to the guy. Not doing that. I'm not doing a lot of things. Elliot wants bok choy. Well, I hope he went to the bar. That's where I'm going. I'm bringing the bok choy. Keep forgetting things. 'Cause now I'm really curious about Sugardew Island. Like, I can't believe it's the game that I was looking at before. And it's got positive reviews. Ayo? Is everybody gone? Wait, there's Clint. Thanks. Damn it. My colt wasn't good enough for him. Locked, and I'm not welcome in there. We do our best. Alright, well, he's not getting any bok choy. We should pop by the community center. See what sort of things they need. Like, Sugardew Island was something that was on my list of things to play. And then I didn't play it, but I can't, for the life of me, remember why I didn't play it. That's gonna drive me insane. Oh, hey, a reward. Alright, wild stuff. Oh, exotic foraging things. I've got those mushrooms. Had these mushrooms. First oak resin, well, I guess I could throw one in here. Instruction bundle. I could finish that one up. Wonder what they'll give me. Before I head back, get to the bottom of this. Sugardew Island.
Welcome to...
Nope, don't welcome me. Sugardew Island. It's got kind of like a Fae Farm vibe to it. But it doesn't have like the little, like, sprightly creatures that I'm thinking of. God, why do the cozy games all gotta look the same? Is the other game such a disaster that it's not even like showing up in like games like these? Alright, so I feel like it's not the game I've been bad-mouthing this entire time, or at least I don't have proof that it's that game. You don't like Fae Farm? There was a lot to like about Fae Farm, but like it didn't meet its full potential. I like growing all the flowers. That was nice. I'm gonna put the seeds in here. But like, I played all the way through Fae Farm and like Coasts of Croatia. The dungeons were pretty cool. I like the action element there, but like the villagers were so dull and they had no personality. You got your, you'd marry your spouse and then they just didn't do anything. They were just boring inside. Like all the people here in Stardew, they've got a personality. They got things to them. They've got points. Hello, friend. Mountain Lake has been kind to me lately. I'd like to share my good fortune with you. Linus. Thanks, Linus. Immediately in the dumpster. Dear Sugar, 1 week from today we're holding the Stardew Valley Fair in the town square. The biggest event of the year, drawing people from all across the country to our humble town. If you'd like, you can set up a Grange display for the event. Just bring 9 items that best showcase your talents. You'll be judged on the quality and diversity of your display. Fair starts at 9 a.m. Don't miss it. Oof. That's gonna be a rough one. That is best I've got. Just props. But yeah, mostly my problem with Faith Farm was like the lack of personality a lot of people had. But the characters were cute, the dungeons were nice. I like the farming mechanics. But like, as far as like content went, like it was very thin. There was hardly any story. Villagers didn't really feel all that special. Pretty unfortunate, really. Very delayed, but your mom was a horrendous person who could convince people to reduce HP to 0 for fun. If it benefited her, like 5 years being away from her, and she called saying she was depressed, all alone, saying if I didn't help her, she'd never talk to me again. So you said good and hung up the phone. Whew, those are rough. Can't remember if I watered my grapes. I feel like I did. You know what? I don't have the energy to waste watering them again. What about Teddy's Haven? A fantasy-inspired shop simulator. I haven't played that one. Let's see. If you are looking for fun farming sims or fun cozy games, I've played a lot of good ones. Are you looking for games on Switch? Did I ever try Palia? I did. And Palia is good. Like, the problem with Palia is it's a lot of work. Like, it takes a long time to progress in Palia. Like, a long, long time. And so, like, I played for a long time and just never felt like I was getting anywhere. I did that one on stream. I met cool people who showed me their cool houses with all their cool stuff. But, you know, they had all put like 100 hours into it, at least. Or Potionomics. Yeah, Potionomics was an amazing game. It also came out at the same time as like Potion Permit, which was also a very cool game. It was a great time for potion games. But let's see. Biggie Bound is looking for games on Steam. Let's see. I can recommend Echoes of the Plum Grove. That's a fun, cozy game where you can die of malaria. Like, you have a farm in colonial times. You start a family, or you try to. You can lose by, like, dying. But if you die and you have children, you just, like, continue the game as them. And it's very fun. Let's see. I really liked Chef RPG. That was a pretty chill one. I think it needed more time in the oven. But it's had more time in the oven now, and I hear it's gotten much better. What's Potion Permit? Kind of like a Stardew Valley-like game. Where, you know, you inherit... Well, instead of a farm, you inherit, like, a medical facility. People will come in with, like, various diseases and stuff, and, like, you cure them with... I can't even remember, like, how I got the herbs and stuff, but... that was kind of the deal. You know what? I'm gonna take all these golden hops. I'm gonna give them to Pierre. He's gonna thank me for it. You would not call Potionomics cozy, though despite how good it is, it's very unique amongst Sims, and it was intentionally very stressful. I wouldn't call it stressful. It was actually very difficult at times, I do remember that. I romanced the walrus. What do you mean? I've got to harvest it. Okay. So, like, eventually I'll pass that. In a few days. And then what's her face here? Wants some, like, amaranth? Just a bunch of amaranth. I've got that. Don't eat it. Open the door. Oh, the amaranth I was asking for. Thank you so much. My cows are gonna love this. Right? That's how I do. Everybody likes some bok choy. Yeah. Ladies love bok choy. I actually got a patch shortly after launch to lower difficulty. I never actually beat it because, like, the potions became a headache after a while. Like, the problem was it felt like it would take me all day to make a potion. And just like one potion. When you were making like the big complicated ones. That was a real like downer for me. What am I doing? Trying to make everybody happy. Still haven't found Robin's axe. It's probably in the forest. Got level 40, find a basket. Find coal. Just chill out. That's what I need to do. Whose birthday is coming up next? Jody. Yeah. Feel like I was going to the community center. I don't know why. But if I like those stressful vibes, Against the Storm is good. Nah, I think we're looking for a cozy game for our friend Biggie. So we need less stressful. Walleye. Snapper. Ghost fish. I think I sold all my ghost fish. There's a fodder bundle. Apples, not amaranth. Is amaranth used anywhere? No? Okay, cool. You can play Against the Storm in super non-lethal mode. I still don't feel like that's the call. Here you go. What's a fun cozy game I played lately? What was the game where I was like Indiana Jones? I went like the adventure route. But there were a lot of different jobs you could do, like a blacksmith or a fisherman. And you'd get through the game like playing however you wanted to play. What was that? I don't know why I'm hanging on to amaranth. Is amaranth good for anything? I think I want stuff for the construction bundle. So I need wood. Things. Got a gold bar. Something else. I can take the syrup, I can take the peaches. I think the oak resin might be necessary. I'm gonna go ahead and use it one way or the other. Eggplants are a thing I need. Where are the fall crops? Eggplants, pumpkins, yams. Okay, they're coming. And over here, nothing. Nothing we can do. Oh, can I not do that? It was weird that I almost had the option. Against the Storm is a great game, and I would recommend it. I even played that on stream a couple times, I think. I don't think it streamed very well because it was hard for me to talk while keeping up with everything that's happening. Luma Island. That was it. That was the game I played where, like, I was an Indiana Jones-like character. That was a really fun, cozy game. And you can play that with friends super easy. What's it about? You move to an island, and you pick a job. And you do that job. Like for me, I picked an adventure, so I would go through temples and try to like reassemble artifacts. That was my job. There were other jobs that were like baker, where you would like grow wheat and sugar and then you would bake cookies or something. I do have a stream for that if you're looking for that one. Charcoal kiln. I don't need 2 of those. What a waste of time. And yeah, of course I need both of those things back, so I can do these. Money. Maybe we go to the money thing. If I just buy stuff, just drop 5,000 here. What do I get? Bert. Okay. We buy the other one. Cake. Ooh. Who do you give cake to? Oh, I got gold bars. I think I have that many bat wings too. I need fire quartz. Weird because you don't want everything to progress at a snail's pace, but sometimes 5 things happen at once. In this game, yeah. I don't want to throw away the chocolate cake. It feels like the best gift to give anybody. But I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna sell the fertilizer. Gone crazy. Take this gold bar. And the bat wings. I'm gonna go back. Can I not sell the charcoal kiln? What a horrible thing. Your phone forced the security update. Oh no! Now it's gonna fall to pieces and you'll have to get a new phone. Against the Storm, the kind of game that actively rewards going fast, but sometimes going fast may make you not win. It's been a long time. I haven't played it. One thing that was really good about Against the Storm that I haven't kept up with at all is that it goes they update a lot very quickly. And so, even though I've played it a lot, like they've updated it so many times, like I think they've got new races, probably new biomes, all sorts of new events and mechanics. Enough to like where it would feel like a completely different game. Like I was impressed with their like update rate. They were dropping like major updates every month. Am I doing bat wings? I don't know if I'll ever need those again. I'm starting to fall asleep. I don't know how much more I've got in me. Hey, Brandon. Good morning, Mr. Sugar. Came by to ask you a favor since you're such a kind neighbor. I'm trying to train my goats to say hello. They simply won't pay attention to me unless I have their favorite treat, cave carrots. Since I'm scared of the mines, I thought, well, you could bring me a cave carrot when you have a chance. No pressure, but if you want to, just swing by my house between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. with a cave carrot. You'll make an old girl very happy. Bye-bye. Are you hitting on me? Dear neighbor, when I'm not taking care of the animals, I like to experiment in the kitchen. Since we've become friends, I wanted to share some recipes with you. Hope you like it. Kale broth. That sounds just the worst. Alright. Cave carrot. And a little bit of corn. Cracks open a Coke. Did I do that? Because I'm drinking one. I was like, if I did like crack open another one, it would have been like completely an unconscious effort. Oh, it's on 9 a.m. Come on. I also want to buy a chicken, but I can't imagine I can afford it. Just grab some blackberries. Give one to the wizard. I want to see if he'll say they have interesting properties. Nope. Useful, he thinks. Sometimes he goes nuts. For forged goods. I think he's more of a mushroom man. We're gonna find Linus's basket. It'd be over here, right? What do you think, Hat Mouse? Good old cap, lucky bow, tiara? Ooh. I don't know what conditions Give him new hats. Are they achievements? When you get an achievement, do you get a hat? A new hat in the store?
Thanks, Granddad.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Biggie. I appreciate it. I hope I helped you find, like, the cozy game you're looking for. For us, we were looking, we were choosing between Stardew Valley and Tales of the Shire, and in the end, I went with Stardew Valley. Ooh, you brought a cave carrot. Thank you so much, Mr. Sugar. This looks great. I almost want to eat it myself. I brought two. Almost. If you don't know where that soundbite comes from, it sounds so innocent. That soundbite, thanks Granddad, is from Boondocks. And I think it was Riley Freeman, who's not super innocent. That's one of my favorite cartoons of all time. And one of the main characters is Granddad, and he is awesome. You have Stardew Valley? Nice. Hope it wasn't too much trouble. I really do appreciate it. Have you played Coral Island? If you're looking for another game like this, Coral Island's probably my second favorite. I assume everyone's played that, but I may be wrong. What am I doing? I think I'm buying a chicken. Oh, I don't have a coop yet. Well, dang. Alright, I think I need to dive into the mines. That's what we're gonna do. And then we might call it a night? I'm not sure. We'll see how I feel after the mine. Have I tried Tales of Seikyu? I have not. I've heard good things. Surprisingly good things. It didn't look that good. But like I've been keeping one eye on it. Was another one in the running for cozy games we could try. But like, I usually get a lot of recommendations for games to play. Wait, why did I go here? I want copper. But we gotta get the bugs. But yeah, I get a lot of recommendations for cozy games. So I haven't been seeking them out too much. Come to think of it, I don't know, like, the next new cozy game I'm excited for. Nivalis, maybe? I don't know if you call that a cozy game. It's kind of like a cyberpunk cozy game. Think you run a noodle shop? Maybe you run whatever shop you want, but... it's kind of got the same, like, Chef RPG vibe to it. Weird Tales of the Shire can be enjoyable, but it's very repetitive. The thing that put me off from it was the art style. It kind of looked ugly to me. And sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who felt that way. But it did not look like a game I wanted to play exclusively based on how it looked. Like, there was something about the art style that didn't work for me. I feel like all the hobbits looked super ugly. The whole world looked like it was through kind of like a weird filter. Like, the Shire should be like bright and green. It looked like Ireland, you know? Instead, like, it kept coming through as like these weird browns and teals based on like the time of day. And it feels almost like they chose this art style because they were trying to make the hobbits not look ugly. But I think they just made them look uglier in the end. It's a shame. I've been hearing like several people have enjoyed it. Like, it's one that I think got like a lot of bad reviews, but I kind of don't trust the reviews on it. I trust the feedback I've gotten from like real people. We're like, this game's pretty cool. Let's see. It's from Weta Workshop. Didn't expect it to look nice. Isn't Weta Workshop famous for making things look nice? I mean, I don't expect them to make games. That's a weird thing. But like Weta Workshop, don't they do like movie special effects? And they design like the Lord of the Rings monsters like cave trolls, like for the movies? Am I imagining that? Like, I think they'd have some visual expertise, but they didn't have like, they don't have much in the way of video game experience, and so that's kind of a weird thing. CGI, but game design is not the same. True. But like, that's which makes the problem I had with it all the weirder. Like, I thought the game was ugly, but they're the people who make things pretty. So what happened? It just doesn't add up. Like, I'd be more understanding if they made a game that wasn't fun to play, which isn't what I heard. I did hear it wasn't fun to play from, like, certain people. I think a lot of big name game reviewers gave it like a low score, and I'm just like, I don't think the game was for you. Which is fine. I can understand you not liking the game. But like, not every game is for you, IGN. I drop IGN's name just because I expect them to give it a bad review. I don't actually know that they did. But IGN always hits me with like the bad takes. Yeah, IGN has kind of become a joke. Yeah. I feel like they keep putting the wrong reviewers on the wrong games. They'll like come through and be like, Elden Ring is too hard. And you're just like, it's supposed to be hard. Why didn't you get your good guy playing this game? And they'll be like, I don't get this cozy game. You just pick flowers all the time. And you're like, well, it's not for you. You're the guy who gave like the latest Battlefield a 10 out of 10. Of course you weren't going to like this game. Like, not every game is for every person. Like, there are a lot of games out there, like, I kind of don't favor. You don't see me making a big deal out of it. Actually, you might. You like to make big deals. Like, I don't want to play League of Legends. I don't think anyone can blame me for that one. But it's mostly because, like, to have fun in League of Legends, I feel like you need to be good. To be good, you have to have lots of practice. And while you're playing League of Legends and getting this practice, people are gonna, like, treat you like garbage the entire time. I should try Stranded Sails Explorers of the Cursed Islands. That's a lot of words. Stranded Sails Explorers of the Cursed Island. What the heck? Oh. Doesn't look bad. It is 6 years old. Let me do a quick analytics check. Stranded. What was it called? Stranded Sails Explorers of the Cursed Islands. Nobody's looking for this game. If I play that game on stream, nobody will watch. Like, a few regulars, but, like, nobody. And that's kind of like... There's so many games that I want to play. Can I just... If I save and quit, it's going to take me to, like, the beginning of the game, right? I'll go through one more day. There's plenty I want to do. Need to take this jelly, save it. And I need to pickle some hops. And maybe an eggplant? I don't know. Let's get some good veggies. But yeah, I've got a few rules when it comes to like playing a game. So number one, I have to want to play the game. It's usually not like a problem. I want to play every game in existence all the time, always. Like, I am just down. Let's see, what have I got? Yeah, we'll pickle the eggplants. What am I doing with these grapes? Grapes aren't valuable. I don't think I can pickle a sunflower. Can I do something with a sunflower? Feel like there's something I can do. Anyway. More plants. Lots of grapes. Yeah, so games. I have to want to play them. Easy enough. People in my community need to want to see me play it, which is usually not a problem because usually someone in the community like you recommends it to me. So it's like, that one's an easy check mark too. But then like the third and hardest check mark to get is like, will anybody actually watch me play it? Like Stardew Valley was actually kind of a tough one. Because why would anybody watch me play Stardew Valley, right? The game is super old. Everyone's seen it. Everyone's playing it. Everyone's still playing it. There's 8 million videos on YouTube and Twitch. But like, I did my research. I'm choosing to play this or Tales from the Shire. And I came to the conclusion that like people wanted to see this more. Like people are still Googling Stardew Valley like all the time. So if I get like a video out there, it's people will stumble upon it naturally. What am I doing? But, like, as cool as Stranded Sails the Explorers of the Cursed Islands looks, I don't think anybody's gonna watch me play it. It's just not a game people will, like, stumble upon. And like occasionally I'll play a game like that people don't want to see if I really, really want to play it. Like I think this week I'm going to play Shadow of Mordor. That game's a little out of date. People might not watch me play it, but like it can be a really fun time. I've got a hankering. Diablo 4, their Diablo 4 review was 9 out of 10 on release for a game that to this day had after several massive improvements is a 2.3 out of 5. Ooh. Yeah, sometimes I get the feels that IGN will give the review they feel like they expect to give. But then again, like, I don't know. For me, Diablo 3 was kind of a bad game. Like, it wasn't the worst. But, like, I just wanted Diablo 2, but prettier. They didn't give me that. Instead, Path of Exile gave me Diablo 2, but prettier. Ooh, and the thing about Path of Exile... Do I get... We'll make some fancy grape jelly. We'll have all sorts of jellies. They say I need a variety of things, but I'm not 100% sure that's true. Did I? Okay, quality bundle. Did I fill that up? Is that the pantry? Not the vault. It's not one of these. It was the pantry, and I think I'm done with it. I think I can go ahead and just forget most of this. Alright. Sell some grapes, I sell some sunflowers. And you know what? I'm gonna sell the eggplants. We all wanted Diablo 2, but prettier. Yeah. So I skipped Diablo 4 entirely, which is not something I wanted to do. I wanted to play it, I wanted to give it a chance and enjoy it. That didn't happen. But, Path of Exile 2 came out. And I'm currently dying a little inside, waiting for them to release all of the acts. Like, I need Act 1 through 6 before I can play that game on stream. And I'm finding so little information on, like, when that's gonna happen. It's really, really killing me here. What am I doing? Well, you go back. Things are happening. I've got a chicken coop of some kind. How much do chickens cost, do you think? Copper's empty. Build a silo and cut grass with my scythe to refill it. What am I doing? What does it take to make a silo? See if I've got the stuff for it. Act 4 it came out? Yeah. But like when the game came out, they were like, it'll be in early access or 6 months or as long as it takes. It's not anywhere near 6 months. Gonna be a long time. Got you a flower. Thanks. Kill some crabs. Gotcha. Somebody's birthday. Guess I'll never find out. Lewis. Also, in a way, I'm lucky because balance is hilariously off. I think I already know what class I'm going to play in Path of Exile 2. I think the most fun class to play... Ooh, I got big money for that one. Is gonna be the monk. This is an ancient seed. I think it goes over here. My ancient things. Ancient seed recipe. Ancient seeds. And a skeleton. A lot of stuff to give me. Ancient seed. It's a dry old seed from an ancient plant. By all appearance, it's long dead. Did these still grow? This has got to be like a tree, right? Ooh, that's cool. Let's see. Urge to make a famous omelet. You need 24 eggs in 11 days. Can't happen. 80 hardwood in 4 days. That can happen. Will it? We'll find out. I wonder if Marnie is going to be open. Also, can I pop in here? Hello? No? Cool. Oh, hi. Just the person I was looking for. I bet you love sunflowers. Does she? She said something about it being beautiful. Ah, we did it. We found her thing. You gonna try out the demo for Stardew Island? Your cozy farm shop demo? Might do that. I'm definitely gonna look more into the game so I can at least answer questions about it. I try to stay in the loop. There are just so many games out there. Hey, do you like flowers? You do? Okay, cool. Shoot, maybe I should stop giving sunflowers away. Do you like sunflowers? Thank you. We found anything that Penny loves? No. Sweepy? Sweepy? It's Jody's birthday. She's not in here, is she? No. Probably with her family. Blonde likes sunflowers? I mean, like, she likes the sun? I thought she liked the beach. I thought that was kind of like her thing. But I think it's like photography and, I don't know. Here, have a sunflower. Remembered my birthday. Yay. What about you, kid? Sunflower? Yeah. Everyone loves the sunflower. Like, I genuinely don't know what Haley's deal is. I think she likes photography. I think she likes the sun. I think she likes the city. Lots of things I just can't frickin' give her. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I got so much stuff. Sell this. I put up my skeleton. Stand over the bed. Watch me sleep. Okay, this needs to be planted in the actual dirt. You keep the seed inside. Like, I want to start that kind of day one. Let's see if we can break into Lewis's home. I bet it's locked. 80 pieces of hardwood. I'm gonna forget that's a thing by the next time I stream. That mission will be failed. Most characters in Stardew have layers, and well, besides the town drunk, he's just the town drunk. You talking about Pam or Shane? Because they're both the town drunk. And we break into Lewis's house at night. Good evening. Yeah, don't mind me. We've got the special gift that would delight anyone. Both, but mostly Shane. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I get Shane. Is Jasmine Shane's daughter? What do we think? I don't know. Because if Jasmine Shane's daughter, I feel like, yeah, he has to, like, get his shit together a little bit. Otherwise, he's kind of a shitty person and I don't like him. Like, but if Shane is, or if Jasmine is his sister, yeah, that's different. Like, it is kind of shitty that he's got such a small sister and he's, you know, still a drunk, but at the same time, it's not like his responsibility to care for her. It kind of is. Like, he should probably slow it down and then spiral out of control. But, like, I get it. He's kind of self-medicating his own depression, which you just don't do. Everyone does do, but, like, you shouldn't. Jane is a good person with a really bad personality, that's all. Goddaughter. Goddaughter? You looked it up. Man, we gotta unlock the story behind that one. That's probably got a huge backstory to it. It's getting late. It is really getting late. I'm tired. That was mildly spoilery. Yeah. I don't mind. I still don't, like, understand. I wanted to know their relationship. And I guess maybe part of the fun is discovering that. And I think a lot of people actually watching currently not played this game before. So maybe I should avoid spoilers, but like, I don't mind. I didn't become a streamer to like not have things spoiled. It was gonna happen. There's things like streamers get mad at. Spoilers and backseating, and you can't be that guy. Honestly, you didn't remember, you haven't played in a while, you're sorry. Don't even worry about it. Like, I was asking because I wanted to like figure out how I felt about Shane. And I don't like him. Because like, if you've got dependents and you're a drunk, you're an asshole. Like, I was a drunk. Like, I drank a ton, but then like my first son was born, and I couldn't balance being an alcoholic and a dad at the same time, so I quit entirely. Because that's what you do. It was hard to quit, but like, you just can't be like stumbling around 4 a.m. with a baby. He has issues, but he's a good person. He just needs help. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe in the story we'll slap his shit and get him on the right track. Just slap him back and forth until he like gets his life together. I don't know. I think he'd hate that. Anyway, I gotta go to bed. I'm very, very, very tired. Next week's gonna be an exciting week. I think Monday we're gonna play Sword of the Sea, start to finish. It's gonna be great. I think Tuesday we're going to finish up Date Everything, and I think Wednesday we're going to start playing Shadow of Mordor on the hardest difficulty. Friday will be Final Fantasy Friday, and then Saturday we'll play some more Stardew Valley. And at this rate, we'll probably make it to winter. We got lots of this game left to go. There's so much I haven't unlocked or discovered. It'll be fun. Alright, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Stick around, please. We'll find somebody to raid. I'll pass you off to somebody cool. Let's see. I still don't have working numbers over here. How many people are watching? I've got 8 on Twitch. If I've got viewers on YouTube, I'll raid on that side too, if I can. Our friend Cold Target is still streaming. I think that's an accident. Story of Seasons. Like, a lot of cozy games going on out here. Laundry Store Simulator. I'm gonna raid Trash Lynn because I miss her. Feel like I haven't seen her in a while. Never mind, she's got to be right back. Sign up. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna raid Tiz because he's always raiding us, and it's nice to get that. And he's playing Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. So similar vibe. I'm gonna send you that way. Alright, stick around on YouTube. Have a great day, everybody else. Bye-bye.